Really? Ah, our conquest. Let's go. God damn it. Okay, let's just listen to in-game music. Next. Alright, Sumeru, let's go. God damn it. 20? Oh yes. Let's find Cole. Now Cole, let's go Cole. Hello.
Born of ice and frost.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright. 150 ms. Typical Asian. Asian server. Nice. Hello? Where is this place? Splendor Village. Hello, Cole.
Alright, next let's see. Right hand. Yes. Not bad.
Of course.
But please remember that you still need to be careful. Understand?
Yes, I will.
Okay, Tina.
By the way, Master, I still haven't received the patrol route for today.
Look, Kale, today's patrol will be a long one, so you won't be coming along this time. Besides, there's a chance we may encounter... well, you understand.
But I have a vision too! Am I useless to everyone now?
Don't talk like that, Kale. This is not something you need to be worrying about right now.
No.
Ah, there you are. Feeling any better?
Yeah! Said some...
Seems you're not the type to sit back and take it easy for a while, huh? And if you're feeling up to it, you can be responsible.
Tighnari, we're ready to head out.
Roger, I'll be right there. All right, we'll...
Yes, you can... So, Kale, Tighnari mentioned cleaning the statue just now, but, well, a forest ranger's responsibilities can be pretty diverse. They handle a variety of tasks, like checking the condition of outlying roads, maintaining forest facilities, ensuring fire prevention standards are met, and providing assistance to travelers. As for Master, well, he has to handle more dangerous areas of the rainforest. Today we can perform routine checks on the pathway lamps as we make our way to the Statue of the Seven.
Should I lower my graphic setting here? 60 FPS. Wow. Oh, high default. Never mind. Again, there's resolution 1.1. Shadow quality. Medium. Okay. Okay, next.
You can leave the task of checking the lamps to me. In the meantime, you two can keep an eye out for anything unusual.
Okay, Cole. Oh, picture.
Nothing wrong with these two.
Nice. Checking the lamp here.
Oh, this lamp seems to be getting a little wobbly. Let me make a note of it. No problems with this lamp. Good.
Okay. Alright.
The statue of the Seven is up on top of that large rock formation. You must have seen it when you came down this road before. It's pretty high up there, isn't it? Don't worry. If you're afraid you can't make it up there, I'm sure Master wouldn't mind if you don't clean the statue.
Okay.
Oh? I guess I'll leave it up to you then. There's not much footing once you reach the statue, so be careful up there.
Paimon will fly up with you and help you with those hard-to-reach areas. By the way, Kale, do you know anything about the Dendro Archon? You know, what's she like?
That depends. Are you referring to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata or Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Resolute Kusanali.
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? Oh, is that the name of the former Dendro Archon?
Uh-huh. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was Sumeru's first Dendro Archon. She created the rainforest as well as the wall of Samiel around the desert. Her works provided a means of peaceful living for everyone.
First, the new
To the people of
Archon.
Sumeru, she's not only a symbol of wisdom, but also of power and kindness. Unfortunately, she disappeared in a great calamity that occurred a few hundred years ago.
Okay. Great calamity.
According to what Master has told me, the sages later found the newly born Dendro Archon and whisked her back to Sumeru. To celebrate the reinstatement of their lost deity,
Okay.
the sages dubbed her Lesser Lord Kusanali and let her reside in the sanctuary of Siristana.
Uh-huh. Then what happened?
Then
Well,
what
and
happened?
then, I'm not too sure what happened, to be honest.
Huh?
What?
You're not too sure? But aren't you from Sumeru?
Yeah, I'm from Sumeru. But
But what, Kole?
Maybe it's difficult to discuss this topic with strangers. If that's the case, then don't worry. We understand.
no, it's not that. I'm not trying to hide something from you. Besides, I don't consider you two strangers.
Nani?
Anyway, you two know Amber, right?
Of
Wait.
course.
Amber? You mean...
The Avid Gladiator. Knight of Oblivion.
Yes, that's her. I once lived in Mondstadt for a while, and she helped me a lot during that time. You could even say that she helped me become a new person. There's no one like Amber.
No
She
one
lives
like
life
Amber.
to the fullest, while always adhering to her strong sense of justice. She's ready to answer the call for action at any moment. But if you ask me, sorry.
Paimon thought the work of Outriders was a little different from what you just described, but one thing's for sure. You really like Amber.
Yes, I do.
Sorry. I was rambling on just now. It must have sounded kind of weird.
It's alright, Kale. Knowing that you're a friend of Amber somehow makes Paimon suddenly feel a lot closer to you. So, how do you know that we've met Amber?
Well, after I returned to Sumeru, Amber and I have stayed in touch by writing each other letters.
Writing later. Okay.
In one letter, she mentioned that Mondstadt was attacked by a fearsome dragon, but the city was saved by a mysterious blonde traveler and their floating companion.
Floating companion.
I knew you two were the ones she mentioned in the letter the moment I saw you. But, considering everything you've been through that day, I thought it'd be inappropriate to bring it up.
Of course.
So that's how you knew.
Yep, so please know that you two have my complete trust. Really. I wish I could tell you more about the Dendro Archon, but I have been away from Sumeru for some time, and I haven't read any books. Sorry.
Okay, Kole.
That's alright. You've already helped us a lot. We had never even heard of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata or the Sanctuary of Siristana until you mentioned them.
Lord
I'm happy that was
Rukkhadevata.
helpful. There is one thing I want to ask, though. Why do you two want to know about the Dendro Archon?
Why not? Oh, what is my purpose? I forgot.
So that's why you're here. Thank you for telling me your story.
What is my stuff?
Don't mention it. We are friends after all, right? Alright, we have a statue to clean.
You both have my thanks. While you two are up there cleaning, I'll go ahead and inspect the forest canopy. Let's meet back here.
Huh. Now that Paimon looks at it, the deity that's carved on the statue is kinda small. Do you think she's supposed to be Greater Lord Rukkhadevata or Lesser Lord Kusanali? You might be right. The statue does look kinda old. Well, anyway, we'll have to figure that out later. Let's get started on cleaning the statue. Paimon will fly up and take care of the top, and you clean everything below. Nice work. That's one clean statue. Let's head down and meet up with Kale. Kale, we're back.
Welcome back. You must be tired after all that climbing. Let's take a little break. I brought some fruit and water for us.
Yay! Food! What kind of goodies did you bring? Hey, don't be a party pooper. It's not like Kale is a stranger or anything. Besides, the best way to compliment a chef is to show passion for their food. Xiangling taught Paimon that.
I prepared a nice portable dish that forest rangers like to eat called pita pockets. I hope you'll like them. Whoops!
Ah, no! You dropped it on the ground!
Not to worry. I wrapped a few layers of oiled paper around each pita. They should be fine.
Paimon. Those pitas are amazing! You're quite the cook, Kale. Thank goodness you wrapped them in paper. Paimon wouldn't have been able to sleep at night knowing something so tasty had been wasted.
You really know how to compliment the chef, Paimon. Since you liked it so much, I'll be sure to give you a copy of the recipe sometime. I'll even include all my personal cooking pointers, so you'll be making your own pita pockets in no time.
Yay! Thanks, Kale. It's hard to believe someone as diligent as you could have clumsy moments too.
Oh, I guess it happens from time to time.
So, Kale, don't you think that Tighnari's a little too strict with you? He won't let you touch anything without his permission. Paimon knocks stuff over all the time flying around the Traveler, but he's never said anything. Everyone has their clumsy moments.
No, you've got the wrong idea about Master. Sure, he may seem a bit harsh at first. With some time, you'll see that he's actually very kind-hearted. I've heard the veteran rangers say that Master is from some ancient and mysterious race that is known for their cunning wit and reclusive nature. Oh, by the way, you've heard of the Academia, right? Well, there's a group called, something? Well, anyway, because Master does a lot of research on plants, sages from the Academia have written him many times, inviting him to take up an official position there. But Master declines their offers every time, saying, Sumeru City is too noisy. It'd be bad for my ears. Seems you already know him well. Anyway, I'm sure the sages were not happy about his responses. Master could obviously have a bright future in the Academia, but he insists on sticking to the path of a forest watcher. Every day he helps the locals of the forest and passes on his extensive knowledge to trainees like me. In fact, Master's the one who taught me how to make pita pockets.
Really? Paimon would have never guessed that. Oh, speaking of Tighnari, he was the one who took care of you after finding you passed out yesterday. He even carried you all the way here. Paimon's still kinda upset, though. Kept scolding Paimon the entire way here.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Master might have been overreacting a little. But, it's mostly because Paimon wouldn't stop yelling, Why, oh why, is he going to die? It probably started to get under Master's skin after a while.
Hey! Don't laugh! Paimon was genuinely concerned about you. Hey! Now even Kali started to laugh. Ugh, that's it! Paimon won't forget this. It's time for some primordial wrath!
No! Don't touch me!
Oh, sorry, Kali. Paimon didn't mean to scare you.
No, I just... I didn't mean that.
Kali, are you okay? What's the matter?
No, I'm... I'm fine. I'm sorry. I must have startled you both reacting like that. Oh, well, it's getting late now. Let's hurry back to Gandharvaville. I think Master and the others should be back by now, too.
Huh? What was up with Kali just now? And why is she in such a hurry all of a sudden? Look, she's practically running back. Paimon can't even see her now.
Traveler, you've returned.
Yep, we're back. Have you seen Kale by any chance?
Oh, Kale? Yes, I saw her go into her room just a moment ago.
Oh, okay. Guess we'll just have to wait and talk to her tomorrow then. thinking all night about what happened with Kale, and still can't figure out what the problem might be. Maybe she's in a better mood now. Let's go check on her.
Ah, it's you two. I was just about to go look for you.
Huh? Tighnari? What are you doing here? Where's Kale?
I came to check on Kale's condition. To put it simply, she's not well.
You mean she's sick? How could she be... Oh, wait a minute. Could it be because of what Paimon did yesterday?
No need to worry. Something as small as you could never harm her. This sickness is something that Kale has been dealing with for some time. Kale has been more excited than usual since you two arrived. A little too much so, to be honest. She hasn't remembered to take care of herself. I suppose it's understandable, though. She hasn't been around anyone she considered a friend for some time now. It must have been refreshing for her to have you two here.
So, Tighnari, what's really wrong with Kale?
Let's take this conversation elsewhere. Kale just fell asleep after taking her medicine. She needs some peace and quiet. Alright, let's continue our conversation here, shall we? To be honest, I hadn't realized that you're that honorary knight from Mondstadt until Kale told me just now. I've also heard all about your deeds in Liyue and Inazuma. So, just to clarify, what I'm about to tell you about Kale is not because of who you are or your past feats. Instead, I am going to tell you because... well, because Kale asked me to. And honestly speaking, I was against Kale revealing her past to you. But she insisted, saying you two treated her with sincerity and as a friend. So now she wishes to reciprocate the gesture.
So, Tighnari, what exactly is wrong with Kale? You said this is something she's been dealing with for some time. Just how serious is it?
Right. Ever since she was a child, she's been afflicted with a disease called Elazar.
Elazar?
Yes, it's a disease unique to the lands of Sumeru. It is characterized by dark and hardened scales that form on the body. At first, the afflicted may only feel mild numbness on the affected area of the skin. However, as the disease progresses, one may begin feeling fatigued and even experience peripheral paresthesia. In its final stages, the disease strips a person of the ability to control their own body, and they effectively become completely immobile.
That sounds terrifying. Wait, hold on. So when Kale seemed to be acting a little clumsy earlier, it was because...
Correct. That would be the effects of Elazar, which is precisely why I do not want her carrying or holding anything, lest she ends up hurting herself. With appropriate treatment, the disease can be effectively controlled before it progresses to a more serious stage. However, there is unfortunately still no true cure for Elazar. Nevertheless, Kale's mother still hoped there was something out there. She handed Kale over to an organization known as the Fatui after one of their members lied and said they had a cure.
What? The Fatui?
Ah, it appears you are already familiar with her. That'll save me some explanation. Anyway, the person who eventually rescued Kale and brought her to me for care said that she had been given to a harbinger known as the Doctor. I have no idea how this doctor managed to do it, but her case of Elazar was completely stable for all the years that Kale was with them. However, Kale's days with the Fatui were anything but pleasant. Kale is a resilient individual and always tries to appear cheerful, but her experience with the Fatui has left deep scars. Even now, she can still feel deathly afraid of someone touching her.
Paimon had no idea Kale's been through so much suffering.
Oh, by the way, Paimon, Kale wanted me to tell you that she's sorry for scaring you yesterday. She also wanted both of you to know that she's sorry for hiding her illness.
She doesn't need to apologize. None of this is her fault at all.
Well said. I hope you'll get a chance to tell her that in person the next time you see her. Kale once thought that it would be impossible for her to have any real friendships. I trust that you two will never let my trainee experience such emotional pain again.
Don't worry, Kainari. We'll take good care of her.
Well, it's not too serious at this point. She overexerted herself the last couple of days, which is what led to her breakdown this time. As long as she has taken her medicine and gets plenty of rest, she should get better. Though, I must admit that Kale's condition was much more stable when she first arrived here in Gandharvaville. She was interested in the work of the Forest Rangers the moment she saw us. I could see that she was serious about learning, so I felt compelled to ask her to join us. Her stamina has gotten much worse recently. Though a moderate amount of physical exercise is always necessary, I'm afraid the long-distance patrols are a little too much for her now. Alright, now that I've told you about Kale's past, I think I'll head into the rainforest to find some ingredients needed for her medicine. I'll see you two later.
Yeah, we'd like to do something to help Kale too.
Alright, but I must warn you two. The rainforest is a dangerous place, especially for someone who's still recovering like a traveler. You must follow closely and listen to every instruction.
No problemo.
Let's go then. We'll be looking for a plant known as Lunar Lotus. It's often used to help those afflicted with Elazar recover.
Hey, Kainari? Where exactly are...
Lunar Lotus can be found all over the rainforest, but it often grows right here around Gandharvaville.
Given the name, it sounds like we should be looking for it in the water.
You are correct. Lunar Lotus grows in the water. When fully mature, they look like giant blue flowers floating on the water's surface. Quite an attractive species if you ask me. The large petals are actually the plant's leaves and sepals, which surround a very small flower. You should note that many of the plants found in Sumeru have names that are contrary to their species. Take the Kalpalata, for example. The plant is not a lotus at all, but rather a vine. And then there's the Sumeru rose, which is not a rose, completely contrary to its name.
Oh, huh. Okay then. New Tapaiman. Never bring up the topic of flowers with Kainari.
There should be lunar lotuses growing somewhere in this area. Let's split up and begin searching. If you could manage to gather 4 of them, that would be sufficient. We'll rendezvous here once you've gathered the needed amount. Let me take a look. Good, very good. These are all excellent quality. I'm quite glad you two came along. Your exploration experience helped save me a lot of time here. It seems we even have enough time to stock up on some other things I need.
Hey, Tainari!
Oh, Kainari, someone's calling your name. They're dressed like the forest rangers.
Ah yes, that's Amir and the others. But didn't they just set off not too long ago? What are they doing back so early? Let's go find out what's going on.
Tainari, Thank goodness we found you here. We were just about to head back and find you at Gandharvaville.
What's going on?
We just discovered a withering zone.
The Withering is back? But the patrol route you were on should have been already clear just a week ago. It reappeared so quickly. Can you tell me the exact location?
It's up ahead, deep in the river valley. It's appeared in a spot that blocks nearly the entire narrow part of the valley area, so we decided to come find you as quickly as possible.
And the radius of the contamination?
Sorry, I couldn't get a clear enough view to tell.
No one in our patrol team had a vision, and it appeared to still be spreading, so we didn't risk getting any closer.
Okay, I understand. You made the right decision. I'll go deal with it right away. In the meantime, please guide these two back to Gandharvaville.
Wait, Tighnari, why don't you let us help you?
You two have only just arrived in Sumeru. You're still unfamiliar with many things in these lands. There's a unique type of anomaly that occurs in the Sumeru rainforest. It's called the Withering. The affected areas not only cause nearby vegetation to wither, but it's also lethal to wildlife and even people. If you don't carry a vision, then you should think twice before approaching such places.
Yes, Amir is absolutely right. I wasn't kidding when I said the rainforest is a dangerous place. As Amir said, only someone with a vision, that is, the power to manipulate elements, will be able to resist the Withering's corrosive effects for a time.
That's right. If any of the forest rangers without a vision come across a withering zone, we first make a record of the location and then have a ranger with the proper abilities deal with it, like Tighnari here. Only someone with a vision can venture within a withering zone and find a way to deal with it. But you don't seem to carry a vision.
Don't worry, he may not have a vision, but he's a real pro at using the power of the elements.
It seems the rumors about you are true. In that case, all right, you two may accompany me. We typically only teach visitors how to identify the Withering as they're about to leave Gandharvaville. We'll make an exception today. I'll show you what it looks like up close. Stop. Don't move any further. Look there in the distance.
Huh? Where? Oh, look! Those plants have withered! That whole area is kinda gloomy. Even the air looks like it's filled with ash. Oh, Paimon doesn't like the look of this.
That is the Withering. All right, traveler. We're going to have to enter that Withering zone. Once inside, we'll need to look for what we call tumors of the Withering. If we eliminate those, then the area will be safe. Thank you, but I must warn you, don't push yourself. This is your first time handling this sort of thing, after all. Even with elemental powers, once you step inside the Withering Zone, you may experience extreme discomfort. If at any point it becomes too much, return outside the zone and take a breather. It could become a matter of life and death. You ready then? Let's go. First, we must locate any branches sustaining the Withering Zone.
Stabilize!
Great work. Now that all the branches have been cleared, we'll need to take care of the tumor. Now, destroy the tumors of the withering.
We did it! Everything's returning to normal now!
Yes, thanks to you two. We were able to quickly restore this area back to normal.
Tainari? You make it sound like we did well, but why does Paimon have the feeling you're worried about something?
It's that obvious, huh? Alright, it's like this. Recently, the rate at which the withering zone appears has been increasing. Even though we were able to quickly clear that withering zone, it won't be long before another one appears. If that simply meant more work for me, then that wouldn't be an issue. But it's far more severe than that. The withering is leaving lasting effects on the rainforest itself. For instance, even though we cleared out the withering zone, many of the plants that were affected will not recover. This presents a crisis for the ecosystem itself. Many plants in the rainforest are all, and most disturbingly, as the appearances of withering zones have started to increase, Kale's case of Elazar has also become more serious.
Huh? Well, why is that?
I'm still not sure of the exact reason. However, I've received word from acquaintances at the academia that similar cases are being reported for patients with other conditions. No, none that we know of. The withering has been recorded in Sumeru for millennia. It's said that it originates from the depths of the world. By the way, have you heard of Irminsul before? Irminsul is a tree located deep beneath the surface. Although it isn't like any tree we know in a biological sense. You can basically think of it as a large tree that grows downwards rather than upwards. I'm sure you've heard of ley lines, right? They're like the roots of Irminsul, spreading and extending from a massive cavern deep underground, all the way up to the surface. Ley lines continually absorb the memories of this world, which are then funneled into Irminsul, allowing it to collect knowledge and wisdom from ancient times to present day. The Dendro Archon is known as the God of Wisdom because her consciousness is directly connected to it. It is also said that the Dendro Archon's power is a manifestation of Irminsul. And as for the withering, its emergence is related to a disease that's affecting it. That's right. My ancestors learned of this from Greater Lord Luca de Bacca's familiars a long time ago. But even those mysterious creatures did not know of a cure for Irminsul. I'm afraid we rangers will be battling the withering zones here for a long time until a cure is found. Alright, that's enough on this topic for the time being. Now that we've taken care of things here, it's time for us to head back to Gandharva.
You all made it back. How did it go?
The withering zone you reported has been taken care of. No need to worry. Wait, is that? Oh no, Hypatia!
Huh? What's wrong, Tainari?
This Duskbird is Hypatia's designated courier for urgent news. You do remember her, don't you? She's the scholar you and Paimon were following when you first arrived in Sumeru.
Oh, her? How could we forget? So did something happen?
Let me see what's written in the letter first. Oh.
So what's it say? And what's with that weird expression on your face? Just let Paimon read it. All Paimon sees are three squiggly lines.
Yes, allow me to explain. After we brought you from Hypatia's cave to Gandharvaville, Hypatia resumed her meditation. She must have just finished. It's been nearly 3 days since she's had anything to eat, and it appears she's forgotten to prepare some rations. This letter is her asking us for help. We need to go.
What? You mean she's been sitting there for 3 days? Hey, wait, how did you know all that from just a few lines on the paper?
Well, obviously because this has happened before. Last time she drew 5 lines, and by the time we found her... well, I prefer not to remember that. Needless to say, Hypatia's been through worse, but we should still get to her as quickly as possible. I've got some emergency rations set aside for times like these. Paimon, Traveler, could you two bring these to her?
Wait, you want us to bring her the rations? But will the Traveler be okay if her cave is still filled with that funny incense?
Let's find out. Here, Traveler, take a smell and see. So, how do you feel?
Really? You're not feeling even a little drowsy? But wait, how'd you know that he'd be okay this time, Pananawe?
Back when we were clearing the Withering Zone, I observed that he could adeptly manipulate the Dendro element. I knew then that he would be fine. And if I may ask, when I was telling you two about Irminsol's ley lines, was what I described similar at all to what you saw while you were unconscious? That's correct. Those weren't hallucinations at all. Though I don't intend to apologize for deceiving you. Because what you saw is of significant importance. Not just for the nation of Sumeru, but the entire world of Teyvat. My forefathers were shown much favor by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. We took an oath to protect this nation together with her. Now that that duty has fallen to me, it was part of my responsibilities to ascertain whether you could be entrusted with the fate of Sumeru. Now, after seeing you in action with my own eyes, you have earned my confidence, and I no longer feel the need to hide any secrets from you. When you passed out, your consciousness had connected directly with Irminsol. What you witnessed were actually real memories contained within Irminsol itself. I could try to tell you more, but it would be better if you went to ask Hypatia instead. Her focus on meditation and use of Spirit Borneol are aimed at establishing a connection with Irminsol, just as you did.
That sounds nice and all, but will she really help us? Seriously, she completely ignored us the last time we tried talking to her.
That was because when you ran into her, she was in a special phase of her training. During that time, she must avoid communicating. Please, wait here for a moment. Here, take these. It's a meal I packed for Hypatia, as well as some other ingredients. I'm sure it'll come in handy. Also, here's a letter that I would like you to give to her. Just show it to her and she'll answer any questions you may have. No. I should be the one thanking you. You've both been a great...
Hypatia should still be in the cave. Hypatia should still be in the cave. Let's go inside and see how she's doing. Hello? Hypatia? Hey, there's nobody here.
Where is she?
Maybe she went out to look for some food. Let's try looking around the area.
our current condition. Huh? Wait. Why does it look super foggy outside all of a sudden? Anyway, let's go look around. Huh? How things out here end up looking like this?
Nani?
What happened? And where are we?
Right, I'm on.
Really? Oh, maybe you're right. Let's go investigate the area.
Really? Man.
This place is huge! I knew there's something off about that cave. Let's think of a way to get over there and have a closer look. Who knows? Maybe we'll find a lead of some kind.
Gather! Order guide you.
Oh, you have orders. Eleganto. What? Ochotto mate. Nani? Binagumang? Aduh.
Huh? What happened just now? Why'd everything around us suddenly change?
What? Nani? lewatnya. Oke. Nickel.
Solidified!
Blaze over! Born of ice.
Let me leave you a verse. Huh? Gotcha. Game's up. Fun's over.
Stabilize!
Nani?
place is getting weirder by the minute. Hey, what's the matter? You don't look so good.
Lalu mah. Ano kabeza na ko ito? Ah. Abis Herai.
What are you planning to do in this strange place?
Strange place. Clotting. You needn't worry about such things. They don't concern you. Bow before the abyss.
This is order.
Access denied. All hail.
Witness power for what? Brain outline busted. Huh. Here comes the catch.
Oh my god.
No touching.
The end.
Nani? Oh. Okay.
Why can't we beat this guy? Oh, Paimon doesn't get it. We've faced others like him before. What's wrong this time?
Traveler, though you may have managed to avert countless crises before, your good fortune was bound to end sooner or later. It's time you realize how weak and powerless you really are.
Imagine if not in here. I'll still my find my sister.
Your sister.
My Imoto.
Oh, pitiful traveler. Are you really so ignorant? Or are you just living in complete denial?
Imoto-chan.
Her Highness has long
Highness.
forsaken you. Your mere existence in her eyes is that of an annoying bug, only to be stepped upon.
No, my Imoto will
The
not be like
bonds
this.
of love and family which drive you
They
to
will
find your
Imoto.
sibling are utterly gone.
Step on me.
Your
Step on
journey
your
is
big brother.
meaningless. But don't you fret now.
Lunin.
Today will be your last. Now die!
Shine. Translate. Wait, what? Oh, come on. Oh, oh, this is strange. Nani?
What do we do? We haven't seen Hypatia anywhere out here. Oh, there she is! Quick, let's see how she's doing.
So sweet.
Well, the good news is that she's still conscious. Hey, why'd you drop her food on the floor like that?
Sorry.
Oh, guess that makes sense. She does look kind of rough at the moment. Anyways,
Oh, shut up,
we can
Paimon.
talk about this later. We better make sure she's alright first.
My Imoto is Her Highness, and she want to step on me.
Oh,
What
wait a
is
sec.
this?
Look at all this fruit lying around her.
What kind of
We can put
reference
that
I'm
to
getting
good
here?
use.
My Imoto want to step on me like a bug. Wow. Tsundere Imoto.
Who is there? Tainari, is that you?
Happy
Huh?
It's okay. You can relax, Hypatia. Tainari sent us here to bring you some food and water. Here, we have a letter that he asked us to give you.
Oh, shut up, you Paimon. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 stuff.
I see. So,
Naruhodo.
you're friends of Tainari. I apologize for all the trouble I've caused you.
Tomodachi? Gomenne.
I'm grateful that you came so quickly to save me. You even brought all this fruit.
Well, actually, we didn't bring the fruit.
Nanimona,
It was
eh?
already here when we arrived.
What?
We were kind of wondering about that, actually. When we found you here, there was all this fruit lying around and even some juice dripping from your lips. How did you end up like this anyway?
Oh,
Glowing Paimon.
Really? I seem to understand now. All the fruit was likely from my, neighbor. Must have come by and saw me like this.
What?
Your neighbor? You mean there's someone else living nearby?
Cabbage.
Oh? So you're able to see them too?
Wait, hold on a second, traveler. You say that before we arrived, you saw some mysterious creature and suddenly had a strange dream? Isn't that a little too crazy to believe?
No, I actually do believe what the traveler is saying. I myself had a similar experience once before and ended up scaring my timid little
Oh,
neighbor here.
Naruhodo.
You needn't worry. They mean you no harm.
That mean you know. Huh?
They only dragged you into the dream
Friendly
because they
neighbor,
hoped
Leah.
to buy themselves a little time in order to scurry away.
So, Hypatia, just what kind of creature is your neighbor exactly?
Neighbor.
I'm not sure what it's called, to be honest. But I do know that they have some sort of deeper connection with the Dendro Archon.
Dendro Archon.
I know this because the first time I saw them was also the exact day my consciousness was able to form a connection with Ermin's soul.
Elmansul. The tree.
Even after I opened my eyes and
Nani?
stopped meditating, my heart was still pounding, and my mind was racing with all the knowledge that I had touched. And at that very moment, I suddenly noticed a small figure at the opening of the cave.
Nani?
In my curiosity, I began to walk over to the creature. They must have already been used to me living in the cave, because they didn't seem to
What is
mind me
this? A
approaching
new
them.
Pokemon?
They just kept doing whatever they were up to. It wasn't until I crouched down next to them that they suddenly realized that I could see them.
Oh! And then?
And then I had a
It's
dream.
Bulbasaur!
By the time I came to, they were nowhere to be seen.
What?
I was convinced they'd never show up again. But sure enough, I saw them nearby a few days later. And they weren't alone.
Among Us.
I feel like they aren't as afraid of me as the first time I approached them. But I never would have expected them to save me.
Nani? Sounds like a great neighbor.
Yes, no doubt about that. By the way, Tainari mentioned in his letter that you had questions for me regarding Irminsul.
Irminsul. Oh my god, food.
Sorry about that. Sounds like just drinking juice still isn't quite enough for my stomach.
Well, if somebody hadn't dropped the food earlier. Anyway,
Shut up,
looks like we'll
Paimon.
need to prepare something ourselves. Besides, Paimon's getting hungry too. Let's eat first and talk about Irminsul later. Alright, we're out, traveler. Today's menu will feature sweet madame and a radish veggie soup. You'll love them, Hypatia. They're our specialties after all.
Oh, shut up, Paimon.
Sounds good. I've never tried any dishes from other nations before. I certainly look forward to it. It's been so long since I've had a decent meal, too. To be honest, the last time had to be when Tainari came to visit.
What? Make some food by the fireside. Where is the fire?
Leave it to me.
Time to begin work?
Nani? What? It's magic. Booba.
I can't wait any long.
Sweet shrimp. Pepper roll. Sakura. Moon pie. Unagi. Gupta. Gup. Omelette. Let's go. Oh, okay, never mind. What the heck? I already make food. Nani? Wait, what?
All done. Let's use the empty box that Tainari gave us since we already washed it. Oh, it smells amazing. And the box is a nice touch too. Let's go serve this up and start eating with Hypatia.
Oh, shut up, you Paimon. Let's change our team here.
Time to begin work?
Okay, this team looks good. Hello.
Are you already finished cooking? Smells delectable. I'm truly thankful whenever I can enjoy a proper meal like this. Cooking really isn't my forte.
Forte. Oh, that's how you pronounce it. Forte. What the heck? Scam. What did I cook just now? Huh? I cooked omelette. me. Blah 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 blah. Ilminsul.
Even though everything you mentioned was in Tainari's letter, it's still hard to believe you were able to connect with Irminsul immediately after smelling Spirit Borneo for the first
Spirit
time.
Borneo.
It took me nearly 3 years before I could do so.
Borneo
And everyone
Sarawak.
at the academia even lauded me as a
Borneo,
genius.
Kalimantan.
You should know that some researchers spend their entire lives without ever successfully connecting with Irminsul as you have.
Nani?
So why does this incense allow people to connect to Irminsul?
Incense.
The ingredients used to make Spirit
ada
Borneo
smelling weed.
primarily consist of plants created by Greater Lord Rukadevata.
What
These
the
special
heck,
ingredients are
Sumeru?
conducive to heightening our senses to the Dendro Archon's power.
What?
Since the root of the
Incense?
Dendro Archon's
You mean
power
weed?
lies within Irminsul, we can occasionally tap into her powers to peer into the depths of the earth.
Sorry, you lost me there. I think you
That's
smell
all
weed.
right. I'm sure you'll come to a clearer understanding as you remain in Sumeru.
Okay, let's check
Makes
out.
sense. But Paimon's got a question. Why was he sensitive to the smell of those plants for such a long time?
Because it's a
That was
weed.
primarily due to his body's unique constitution. Stimulated by the incense, he could perceive the Dendro Archon's power and experienced a sensory overload, hence the adverse reactions. Taking in any scent similar to the ingredients of Spirit Borneo would cause adverse effects. Not to worry though, it appears you've already fully recovered.
Okay.
Technically, your body should still be sensitive to the powers of the Dendro Archon, but unless you're using intentional meditation techniques, the scent of Spirit
Meditation.
Borneo should no longer trigger such
Meditation
reactions.
technique. You mean high?
Well, that's a relief.
You smoke weed, you become high.
I must admit, I am quite envious of your abilities. Even if it meant suffering from pounding headaches for the rest of my life, I'd consider it worthwhile so long as I could connect with Irminsul at will.
Whoa. You're
What?
really serious about this whole thing, aren't you?
I am a researcher after all. As a member of the Ritaoist Archon at the Academia, my main area of research is the stars and their connection to the fate of living beings. But there is still so much we don't know, especially regarding the mysteries that lie in the starry skies. Which is
Starry
why I
sky.
must turn to the all-knowing Irminsul for answers.
What?
If only my perception wasn't so
Oh,
limited.
God of Wisdom. Okay. Irminsul.
Unfortunately, I cannot guarantee that my every attempt to attune with Irminsul will be successful, or that doing so will leave my consciousness intact. I am currently in the stage of training known
Okay,
as
now I
Sakyavada
understand.
life.
So everyone
Many
in
researchers
Sumeru,
in
they want to
Sumeru have
get,
lost their minds
they want to
while
smell
seeking
weed.
to
They want to
attune
get
with
high.
Irminsul during this stage.
They want to get high, so
Sages
they can
have said
connect
that
with
Irminsul
the
contains
Dendro
divine
Archon.
knowledge,
The heck?
and touching such knowledge without the proper preparations and abilities
What the
will
heck?
only lead to one's mind caving in on itself. That's
Smoke
why we
weed,
meditate
lol.
alone. We need to ensure that our minds will be calm while minimizing the possibility of involving anyone else.
Whoa. So
But
knowledge from
Odie.
Irminsul can be super dangerous. Aren't you afraid of the risks, Hypatia?
Of course I do. Especially during nights that are pitch black with no moonlight, and dead silent without even the sound of insects.
The son of insect.
However, I've been feeling better as of late. I don't get as scared anymore knowing that I have a little neighbor living nearby. I believe that being able to see them is a sort of blessing from the Dendro Archon.
Dendro Archon.
But what's strangest of all is that they're clearly an envoy of the god of wisdom herself. And they have the curious power to make people dream.
Make
What's
people
so strange
dream
about that?
by smoking
Doesn't
weed.
sound so out of
The
place
heck?
for a divine being, does it?
Well, it's strange because nearly nobody in Sumeru can ever dream.
Nani?
Ah. Is that true?
You can never dream?
Yes, well, to an extent. Only children can dream in Sumeru. Adults, however, never do.
So that
The
means
sages
Paimon
say
can
that
dream.
wisdom implies rationality, but that which occurs in dreams is often neither rational nor logical.
Oh, nobody dream here. It was a big chaotic mess. Remind me of the dream I saw from the Aranaga. Aranaga?
Yes, if one struggles with anxieties, those emotions could influence their dreams. The fact that the people of Sumeru do not have dreams is seen as a blessing by the sages. They believe that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, the god of wisdom, is keeping us away from the foolish delusions you encounter in your sleep.
Okay.
I was born into a family of scholars in Sumeru City. Ever since I was a child, my parents would always tell me that I'll know I've grown up once I stop dreaming. I studied hard, enrolled as a student in the academia, and went on to become a researcher. Sure enough, I never dreamed again.
Okay.
But then, on the day I scared the little Aranara, I suddenly saw a dream again.
Nani?
It was incredible. Though I don't exactly remember what I saw, I clearly recall the feeling. I suddenly felt like I was a child again. Back then, I was foolish and ignorant as any youth would be, but I was free of fear. Maybe dreaming isn't as bad as we've made it out to be. Just be sure not to speak of this if you travel to Sumeru City. They'll look at you as if you've lost your mind.
So, do you have any thoughts about the things he saw when he connected with Irminsul?
Sorry. I'm afraid I don't have any answers as of now. All I can say is that what you saw is a memory contained within Irminsul itself.
Okay.
World forgetting. What could that possibly mean?
Sekai.
If only I could ascend past Satyavada life and begin Paripurna life. I might have some more answers for you. If you two are ever in the area again, please be sure to come and see me.
Okay.
There's no need to be thanking me. You two are my saviors. Besides, I'm already looking forward to tasting some more of your cooking.
Okay, world quest 100%. You can do the chatting before sitting down for a good night.
Now that we know Hypatia is alright and had the chance to ask her some questions, Paimon...
Okay, shut up, Paimon. Damn. 50k every charge. Bam. Bam. Bam.
Think about it, Tainari. Refusing to join is tantamount to burying your head in the sand. I understand that you're a forest watcher, and that it's your duty to combat the effects of withering zones. But isn't it evident that such work is not a lasting solution to the problem? As Sage Kage clearly stated, your presence and guidance in Sumeru City is pivotal in finding a cure for Irminsul. How could you possibly refuse?
Keep your emotions in check, Ghulam.
Ghulam.
Let's at least listen to Tainari's reason for declining. We're here to invite him to the academia, not to cause a scene.
Sage Kage, I am truly honored that you came here in person, but I'm afraid I must still decline your invitation.
Asking this?
I am merely a forest watcher. How could the great minds of the Haravatat have any need of someone like me?
Well, it turns out that your refusal letter had some implications on your master's reputation. He is a renowned sage of the Amurta, after all. So now I've come here in his stead.
I see. And I figured that given his temper, he would come here and berate me personally.
Tainari, your master is an integral part of this effort, and now he requires your assistance.
And what exactly does my master need of me, Sage Kage?
You'll know once you've arrived in Sumeru City, that is.
And how long will I be required to stay?
There's no definite answer as of now.
Do you mean to tell me that despite coming all the way here to Gandharvaville, you still can't answer the questions I laid out in the letter to my master?
Nani? What question?
If that's the case, then I'm afraid I cannot give you a definite answer either.
Tainari, but you...
So be it. Come, Ghulam, we're leaving.
Ghulam? His name is Ghulam. Oi, 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 oi. Yeah, cost parts. Yeah, crossing paths. Damn.
Tighnari, what was that all about?
It's nothing. Some people from the academia wanted me to go to Sumeru City to assist them with a project, but I had to refuse on account of all my responsibilities here. But all that can wait. How did things go with Hypatia?
It was quite the eventful trip, but the main thing is that she's safe and sound. She answered a bunch of questions for us too.
Very good.
I cannot skip.
Now that the traveler has made a full recovery, there shouldn't be any reason for you to tarry here longer. I assume you will be heading to Sumeru City, correct?
Yes.
That's right. We want to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali and ask her for advice. Do you have any idea on how we can find her?
How?
Sorry. I'm afraid I don't have any advice for you there.
Well, do you at least know anyone we can try asking in Sumeru City?
Let me think. My trips to Sumeru City have been fairly short, and most of my acquaintances are researchers. How about this? I'll write you a letter of introduction that you can give to a researcher I know. He's from the Amorta Darshan and is adept at gathering information. Asking him might prove worthwhile. Also, when you enter Sumeru City, you'll probably end up receiving something like this item here. I'm not sure if it will ever come in handy for you, but maybe you can give it a try.
What?
Oh? What?
It's called an Akasha Terminal. It's a tool produced by the Academia that utilizes the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Some say that this very item is the basis of Sumeru's reputation as the City of Wisdom. Needless to say, this device and its usage fall under the Academia's expertise, so I'll leave it to them to show you how to use it.
Great! Next up, Sumeru City! That's right! Tighnari, we have something important to say to Kale before we leave. Is she doing better now?
Yes, she's doing much better.
Is she doing better
After
now?
being confined to her bed all this time, I thought a little walk would do her some good. Last I saw her, she was taking the path. She knew you two would be leaving soon, so she...
Thanks, Tighnari. All right, let's go!
Farewell, and good luck to you both.
I want to shoot this Paimon. Damn, Paimon.
We'll start with these questions.
What should I use? What should I use? Egg? No, this berry. Nice. Ooh, 40k moga. Let's go. Goblet of Fire. Switch. Goblet attack percent ke rate 10%. Pyro. Ah, 60%. 60%. 60%. Maybe no. 70%, okay. Hello.
I've been waiting for you two. Never mind. I guess I should just wish you two a safe and successful journey.
Thanks for waiting here just to see us off, Kale. We're headed to Sumeru City.
Maybe bad.
Don't worry about me. I can take care of myself. My condition won't be getting in the way of my duties. I want to be a forest ranger after all. It's up to me and the others to protect the rainforest here. And, I'm sorry. I should have told you both about my condition when we first met.
Wait,
I just wanted you two to treat me as a
who is
normal
Kole
friend.
VA?
But I guess now
There's no need to apologize, Kale. We should be thanking you. For trust, we're probably still gonna worry about your condition. But that's
Thank you. That means a lot.
Oh?
It's my recipe for...
Yay! Thanks, Kale.
Oh,
I
recipe.
hope that whenever you eat them... Well then, I, trainee Forest Ranger Kale, bid you both farewell. Please visit Gandharvaville again. The rangers will always be ready to assist you here.
Why she sound familiar, Kole? The heck? No? Kita archive. Kole. Wait. I cannot check her VA because I don't have her. Nani? Is that a thing? Wait. Wait. Kole? No Kole here. Profile. Voice over. Lawaga pos. Kole? Kole English VA. Christina Costello. Okay, never mind. Sumeru City, let's go, boy. Oh. Damn. Hello. Ah, I knew it. Sumeru City. Nani? Stay away, you nasty mushroom. Gotta help. 30k, what the heck? Okay. Since we're gonna focus watcher, should not collect, right? Met that kid. Okay. The we doing everyone worry about her, but she's with us from Tiffany, the one with fluffy ear. Fluffy ear? Is it Ember? Anyway. Wait, no VA for Rana. Okay. Okay. Wait. Wait. No. I did not trigger this. What the heck? Side quest. Oh my god, I was on my way here. What the heck, Gana? Nani? Why is she shuffling? What the heck? No physics for her. Gana, it's only been a few days. Oh. Reading zone again. 10 hari before. Gandavaville. I won't go into how dangerous it is then. Regardless, let me mark down the location and guidance of the effect for now. After I... No! Autoplay, what the heck? No, Gana. No way, the reading zone is little. Even veteran force watcher will not approach it unless absolutely necessary. Pananawe can... Tabibito can manipulate the element. Oh, within effect. Now that I think about it, it shows such ability when fending off the fungi. But still should not do that. We can have you injured by the reading after coming all this way. Don't worry, the Bibito has proven to be reliable. Be right back. Okay, let me test Pyro. Pyro 39%. Cannot switch during combat. Nani? No. Let me try this Pyro bonus. I? Okay, switch. Okay. Pyro damage 85%. Let's see. Ooh, 17. 15k. Okay. $15k. Oh damn, 15k. Okay. Hello. 11k. Pyro damage. Okay. なるほどね、なるほど。Hello. Damn, 15k. Damn. Tapi Bibito is impressive. Take it down a notch. Tapi Bibito and Nana. Interesting, join us. I can watch for you both. Dedicated people like Tapi Bibito and Paimon. Not Paimon! The heck, Paimon is useless. Spread the withering, sure. You're probably not familiar with the wood, but that should not be too much of a problem. Calm down. Oh yeah, speaking of the forest, Paimon got a question. Shut up, Paimon. Wondrous creature we saw before. Wondrous creature? Wondrous creature? What? Sound like mythical Aranaga. Oh, Aranada. The mythical Semua orang plant like fairies. They are denizen of the wood and guardian of the tree. Oh, so ala is the denizen of the wood and guardian of the tree. This means them just a tell you sure when the sun Shirumbao is up. Tabi bito sun Shirumbao. Yeah, animals see in the forest. Sumeru. Round green bees live in the forest. You use them to find precious mushroom. Sounds delicious. Sounds like we can probably make a stew with mushroom out of them. Though Paimon doesn't think that quite the same thing as what we saw. Anyway, in all my years in the world, I have never seen an ala. Come on. However, you can ask kids. They seem to be very into the legend of ala. Though children always try to hide their thought from adult, you can get their mind like a book. Just like Paimon. See, Paimon is a kid. Okay. TP. Alright, Sumeru City, let's go. %.
Motion to compel.
Damn, 30k, what the heck? What?
Incinerate! Take it easy.
Sumeru City, let's go. Meow meow.
Quietly now. Motion to compel.
Vomit. Ayo, the heck? God damn it. Why? Lol. Sumeru City, let's go. Damn. What? Daytime? Nani?
Sumeru City! We finally made it!
What? Wow. It was night time earlier. Nani?
Oh,
Yo.
did you see that? When those people entered the city, something on their heads lit up.
One moment, please, you two. It appears this is your first time visiting Sumeru City.
What do we call? Scouting device. Yes, Super Saiyan. Saiyan people. Scouting device.
Yeah, that's right. But
Because there's currently no information on either of you in the Akasha. But no need to worry, that won't prevent you from entering the city. In fact, the Academia conveniently provides each traveler to Sumeru City with a device.
Mahamata. Pana! Pana!
Perhaps you too have heard of the Akasha before. It's our beloved Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's lasting
Rukkhadevata.
legacy, a treasure trove of collected knowledge. After centuries of tireless research on the Akasha, the Academia created one of its most ingenious inventions, the Akasha Terminal.
Akasha
As
Terminal.
long as you are within Sumeru's borders, you may use an Akasha Terminal to connect directly to the Akasha and access any knowledge you need.
What? It's scouting device from Dragon Ball, right? 100%.
I should mention that due to technical limitations, the operation of Akasha terminals will be much smoother and more effective in large cities such as Sumeru City and Port
Ooh,
Ormuz.
Port Ormuz.
oh, so this is the thing that Tainari was telling us about. It sounds pretty amazing.
What?
You two are quite fortunate. Until recently, it was standard practice to only issue Akasha terminals to outlanders who spent an extended amount of time in Sumeru. However, this policy was recently changed, and now all travelers are issued one upon arrival.
Issue 1 of
Here are your Akasha terminals. Please handle them with care.
Wait, Tabibito only? Paimon? What about Paimon?
It kinda looks like a leaf.
To activate it, simply hold it in your hand and say the following phrase to yourself. May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom.
Says this little
Nadak
doodad
mengucap.
lets you access knowledge. Maybe we
Nadak
can use
mengucap.
it to find a way to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali.
The
Let's
heck?
give it a try. May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom.
Nani? What? What? Hey, Paimon got one also.
Whoa. Just now, something clicked, and Paimon suddenly knew how to use this
It's-
thing. It seems all we
it's
need to
science
do is
scouting device.
concentrate on
What?
we want to know. And
Oh
bam,
my god.
You get it.
Oh my god.
That'll come in real handy.
Oh my god. Scouter. Oh. The heck?
Exactly. That is the power of the Akasha.
Oh, shut up. Power Super Saiyan. Nani?
And with that, let me
And your
officially
name, Pana.
welcome you both to Sumeru City. May the wisdom of the Dendro Archon always be your guide.
What?
Okay, now that we're in, we can check the Akasha about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Let Paimon try. 500 years ago, the sages found a newly born deity from within some scorched ruins. The deity now resides in the sanctuary of Suristana. Seems pretty similar to what Kale was telling us. Okay, next, let's concentrate on asking how to meet her.
Paimon?
Huh? Paimon doesn't sense anything. The Akasha didn't respond to Paimon. Oh, come on! Ugh. Focusing on this question feels like when you have something you're trying to remember and it's on the tip of your tongue, but you just can't think of it.
Oh, shut up, Paimon.
Paimon's brain is exhausted.
Something else.
Oh, smart idea. But what are you going to ask it?
Rukkhadevata. Okay.
Uh-oh. Paimon's getting all teary-eyed all of a sudden. It feels like the people of Sumeru really miss their Archon.
What? Archon? That? Lesser Lord Kusanali? Damn, this shot. Beautiful.
You too? Well, glad it's not just Paimon.
What do you mean? The Akasha doesn't unconditionally respond to every query. Oh, okay.
Huh. for Outlanders, and we've only just arrived in Sumeru? You know, maybe we're not qualified to receive an answer to this sort of question or something. Well, seems no matter which way we try, we can't find anything that'll lead us to Lesser Lord
Oh, shut up, Paimon.
Sumeru, and even has a position in the academia. Maybe.
Alright,
Let's
next.
see.
Nice.
I wrote an address on the letter's envelope. Oh, it's not far from the city's gate. Let's head over and have a look. Hello, are you Rohawi?
Oh my god, they put
Yes,
him
that's
on
me.
mustache.
Can I help you?
Same design, but
Great.
put
You
mustache
see,
and
Tainari sent us here, and
glasses. What the heck?
What? Tainari?
Tinari.
Please, there's no need to say anything, really. Sure, I admit that the article I published last month wasn't my best work, and maybe the data didn't produce the most convincing results, but...
But we're not here to be
here, this is a letter from Tainari.
Oh, let me see... Ah! Ooh,
Why really?
what a relief. You two nearly scared the life out of me. So, you two just have some questions for me? Seems even Tainari acknowledges my innate ability for procuring information. So, what is it you two would like to know?
No. Rohawi!
We want to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. Do you know a way we can do that?
You mean you want to meet the
Well,
Dendro
how we
Archon
do this is-
herself? This isn't exactly my area of expertise, but let me see what I can find in the Akasha.
In the Akasha. Damn! It's got the...
Sorry,
Sculpting
the
device.
Akasha didn't respond to my query.
What? You too? But what
Akasha,
about your
Queen
abilities
of
for
Pain.
getting information and all that? Paimon was sure you'd be able to access more info than we did.
Well, as I said, this isn't my area of expertise. I am but a lowly researcher, so the Akasha doesn't see a need for me to know more about the Dendro Archon.
Akasha? Queen
All
of
I
Pain.
know is that ever since Lesser Lord Kusanali returned to Sumeru, she's never left the Sanctuary of Sorasthana or made a public appearance.
Oh.
Huh. Didn't expect her to be such a mysterious figure.
The Dendro Archon is somewhat of a recluse. Perhaps she just doesn't want to entertain visitors, which would explain the lack of information in the Akasha.
Okay, naruhodo.
But then what can we do?
Oh my god, shut up, Paimon.
No need to worry just yet. I'm only hypothesizing here. You could certainly try asking around and see if anyone else has ideas. And besides, you two should consider the bright side of things. Not being able to see Lesser Lord Kusanali may not be a bad thing.
What?
In this world, there will always be information you cannot obtain from the Akasha and things you can never accomplish. Knowing when to yield is a form of wisdom.
It's a
Take
form
me,
of
for example.
wisdom.
It's a miracle if my brain cells can spit out one paper every 3 years. But Tainari? That guy can publish 3 papers in just a single year.
In just a single
Okay. Thanks for your advice.
Don't mention it. If you two ever want information about things like who's been promoted within the academia or relations between the 6 great sages, come find me.
Okay.
Hey, come on. This is a survival skill at the academia.
Okay, buddy.
Paimon's expectations were pretty low, but this is so low, it's like digging holes in the dirt.
Nani?
So what do we do now? Even if we want to talk to someone, we don't know anybody here.
This guy, look at him.
Huh? Like who?
At Astra Abyssal.
Oh, you're right! Catherine! The Adventurers Guild has its own intel network. Let's hurry and find her.
What? Catherine? Oh no. Sumeru Catherine. Oh shit. Huh? Watermelon? Pomegranate? Nani? Fagok! Oi, 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 oi.
How can my own brother say
Akram.
something like that about me? It's plain hurtful.
Fariha. Nani? 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 Wahawi, Nizam. Ui. Ui. No name? Okay.
How can my own brother say something?
Okay. Hello. TP, yes, TP, nice. Elfan. No name, okay. Hello. Entertainment, let's go. Another ball. Ooh. Ooh, damn. Ooh, kebab. Let's go. Damn. One kebab, please. Damn. Ooh, biryani. Biryani chicken. Lambat. God damn. Lambat. You very slow. Lambat. Very, very slow. Menu please. Please kebab. Please kebab. Ooh. Lambat. Thank you. Ooh, minty bean soup. Thank you. Wrap. Shawarma wrap. Kebab. Delicious lambat fish roll. Kebab please. Oh my god, no kebab. No. No way. Ooh. Ooh, mushroom. Ooh. Fish? Ooh, don't mind if I do. Sugar? Thank you. Spice? Ooh, thank you. Bacon? Nope. Yes, don't mind if I do. Sausage? Why not? Flour? No. Kebab? This is what we call the Mexico food. Taco. Taco. Mexican food. Mexico food. Famous. Taco Bell. Yes. Taco. Yes, taco. It's freaking taco. What's this? Wellington. Yes, Wellington. This is freaking Wellington. Alright. No kebab. No. Maybe kebab. Okay. Oh. Why? Give me kebab. Oh, second floor. Khaldun! A Khaldun!
Perspective is
Yavanani.
It's just putting the cart before the horse.
Sham. Gregor. Nani? Sus. Conor McGregor. Sus. picture. I don't know. Right, next. Sambong Archon quest. Let's go. Haha, Catherine, Sumeru.
Ad Astra Abyssos.
Abyssos.
Hello, Traveler and Paimon.
Catherine, we need your help with something.
Catherine again. The heck?
Understood.
How?
The Adventurers Guild is always ready to serve you. With what do you require assistance?
We want to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. Do you know a way we can do that?
You two wish to meet with Sumeru's Archon. Understood. Please wait.
Wait, Catherine a robot? Nani? I didn't know that. Catherine a robot?
I apologize, but I am unable to call up any relevant information in the Akasha. I'm also unable to locate any pertinent information in my personal memory.
Nani?
Aww,
She's a
another
cyborg.
dead end.
Oh my god.
Well, if Catherine can't help us, then we really don't know anyone else to ask now.
Please do not worry. I may know of someone who can help you two. In Sumeru, the Adventurers Guild does not serve as the vanguard of information. Rather, there are numerous active mercenary groups collectively known as the Eremites.
The Eremites.
They take on various contracts and work all across Sumeru, so they naturally accrue intelligence. An Eremite brigade called the Corps of 30 is in charge of Sumeru City's defenses. Not only are they the oldest brigade, but they are responsible for managing and coordinating the affairs of all other mercenary brigades.
Naruhodo.
Corps of 30? What a
Top of
weird
50.
name.
Supposedly, they are named as such because their ranks numbered 30 at their inception. Asphalt, an advisor with the Corps of 30, maintains good relations with the Adventurers Guild.
Asfan.
Though he's already retired, he and his words carry great weight within mercenary circles. If you'd like to get in contact with him, you can find him at the Corps of 30's headquarters, the Citadel of Rexar. You're welcome. I wish you two the best of luck. We look forward to your exploits in Sumeru.
Wow.
Alright, off to the Citadel!
Ad Astra Abyssos.
Wait, what is that? Puspa Cafe. Nani? Oh, on top floor. Ho ho ho. Halo. TCG. Mr. Nayap. Nayap? Halo. Oh, let's go. Please, Mad Cafe, please. Nani? Damn. Ijam.
I'm still not used
Nani?
to quiet life.
Sanat Zoge. Enteka. Enteka. Ente? Oh, I see. Enteka? Are you Anta? Ente, Ana, Mada, Hatim.
The legend of
Ah, Nayam.
Where's everybody going?
Okay, give me your recipe. This is Puspa Cafe and I'm the acting manager here. Where is your manager? Oh, coffee! Let's go. Nice. Cat. Wait, where is my coffee? Nani? What? Coffee? No coffee? What? No coffee? Nani? No. Aduh. Pinjam. Oh. No coffee, Nani? God damn. Oh, wait, next. Siete mate. Wait, what? Oh. Kali. Nani? Have been reserved. Wow, scam.
Welcome. The Adventurers Guild told me to expect you to.
Oh, may po buat serban.
Nice to meet you, Archon. We'd like to ask you about something.
That's fun.
I see. So, Catherine's the one who sent you this way.
Catherine.
Ha! It's true that the Eremites network is vast, but even I can't help you meet the Dendro Archon.
Oh, okay.
Wait, seriously? That's it?
Afraid so. The Eremites aren't terribly religious, so we don't know much about divinities. As far as the Akasha goes, we can access even less than you. We originally came from the desert.
From the
Gods
desert.
there died off long ago.
Oh, the god there died
Since those
off long
days,
ago.
we've used our own two hands to carve out a living. We don't beg gods for their aid. It isn't just us, though. If you ask me, I think most in Sumeru aren't interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Oh? Why's that?
Just take the Academia, for example. They're the ones who truly rule Sumeru. Although they believe in gods, most of them only care for the late Greater Lord Rugadavada. In their eyes, she was the one who founded Sumeru and gifted us with the Akasha. Lesser Lord Kusanali just happened to inherit her legacy. Because of the Academia's influence, most citizens are more familiar with Greater Lord Rugadavada and hold her in greater esteem.
Whatever.
Not to mention
What about
that Lesser Lord Kusanali never makes an appearance, and the Academia never announces anything about her. As far as the people of Sumeru are concerned, she's just a god that exists.
She's just
and
a
that's
god
all.
that exists.
Really? Aw. After hearing all of that, Paimon sort of feels bad for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Ha! But who knows? We're all just guessing when it comes down to it. Besides, I'm sure the God of Wisdom doesn't worry about her reputation among people like us.
All right. Well, thanks for the info, Osfond.
No problem. Always happy to help out the Adventurers Guild.
Seems Osfond was right about most people's attitudes here. Not only are they not interested in the Dendro Archon, they even say stuff like, if the Akasha doesn't think I should know, then I don't need to know about it.
Lol.
We've been asking for information non-stop ever since we got to Sumeru. But the harder we try, the more helpless everything seems. Isn't there at least one person in this entire city who cares about Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Oh, you two are interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Nani?
Who are you?
From the sound of it, you two are Outlanders who recently arrived here. You've been asking around for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali, right? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Dunyarzad, one of Lesser Lord Kusanali's faithful followers.
Whoa, really? Then do you know how we can meet with her?
I'm afraid I can't help you with that. But your conversation earlier did happen to remind me of a legend about the Dendro Archon.
Can you tell me?
Sure.
About the
It goes
legend?
like this. Long, long ago, there was a man who heard a prophecy. It predicted that a great calamity was about to befall him. Panicked by what he heard, the man sought out the Dendro Archon in hopes that she would bless him with the wisdom to help him escape his predicament. The man journeyed across deserts and through rainforests and experienced tribulations of every kind. However, he still couldn't find any trace of the Dendro Archon. In despair, he thought, alas, the Archon has abandoned me. He then had no choice but to sorrowfully resign to his fate.
Okay, and then what happened?
And then, the calamity came. But to his own surprise, the man felt somehow emboldened by the trials of his journey. By relying on his own strength, he managed to overcome the adversity. At that moment, a bird perched upon his shoulder. This bird was, in fact, an avatar of the Dendro Archon. She said, "O Archon Seeker, do you now understand? She and her wisdom have long been found by you. Along your journey, we were in every flower and blade of grass, every ray of sparkling sun, and every breath of dancing wind. So long as you continue to think and ponder, we'll be wherever you go."
Okay.
Yeah, thanks for the story! Paimon feels all warm and fuzzy inside after that.
In a way. It seems like this story is also one of the Dendro Archon's avatars.
Dunyarzad, since you worship Lesser Lord Kusanali, can you tell us anything else about her?
Of course. So did you two know that, I'm terribly sorry, but it seems something's come up now. Let's chat another day.
Dunyarzad.
Wait!
Paimon,
What the heck
Paimon.
just happened? It looks like they're searching for someone. Dunyarzad was acting super nervous just now. You think they're looking for her? This stinks! We finally managed to find a lead about Lesser Lord Kusanali! We can't let them get in the way now! Let's see if we can get rid of them. Then we can catch up with Dunyarzad!
Oh, come on, Paimon.
Hey, have you two seen a brown-haired girl wearing a purple top and a long blue dress? We're looking for her.
Did she have bandages wrapped around her wrists?
Yes, that's her. Did you see which direction she went?
Yeah, she went that way.
Quick, after her!
Nani? Come on,
That
Paimon.
should keep him busy for a while.
Dunyarzad. Catch up with Dunyarzad. Dunyarzad. Oh, Dunyarzad. Dunyarzad. Oh, okay.
Oh, it's you two. Oh, you startled me there.
Dunyarzad.
Relax now. We threw
Dunyarzad.
those people looking for you off the trail.
Wow.
Really? Thank you so much. Unfortunately, I believe there's still more of them out there looking for me. Uh-oh, looks like there are some coming this way.
Huh? More of them? Then what are we standing here for? Run!
No, wait,
Run.
my body isn't in the best shape. It's difficult for me to run.
What?
Okay, sounds good. There's a tavern on the other side of the port we can go to. They probably wouldn't expect me to hide in a place like that.
All right, let's move out. Stay behind us. We'll keep an eye out for anyone looking for you.
What?
Take it easy.
Ooh, nice. Entertainment. Damn. How are they enter here?
We made it. Oh, they shouldn't be able to find us now. Wait, stand down, Dia.
Nani? A new character has arrived.
My lady, who are these two?
They're here.
They're travelers that I met on the street just a moment ago. They happened to notice that you were all searching for me, so they helped me hide.
I see. In that case, you two should scram. There's nothing here for you.
Wait a sec. Who the heck are you? And why are you shooing us away?
Paimon.
I'm Miss Dunyarzad's bodyguard, here to see that she returns home safe and sound. My lady, let's get going. You've been gone for so long that your parents are worrying themselves sick.
And if I refuse to go with you?
It'd be easier for the both of us if you cooperated. But if you insist on not going, then I'll have to carry you like a sack of potatoes.
Hey, Dunyarzad already said she doesn't want to go back. Why are you still pushing her?
Stay out of this. You don't understand the situation. Sorry, my lady. Even though I'm your bodyguard, your parents are my employers. I have to answer to them.
How much?
Wait, what?
How much more do I have to pay you to become your employer? So you never listen to my parents ever again. Double? A triple? Give me some time and I'll get that much.
Okay,
my lady, this isn't about Mora. I don't know what you think of us Eremites, but let me say this. I like Mora, but I'll never go against my principles. That's why I'm here looking for you.
Sure, it's an order from my employer, but my conscience was also telling me it's the right thing to do. And knowing your health, carelessly running around like this is gonna hurt ya. For the sake of those who love you, don't be stubborn.
Okay.
No, you're wrong. I'm aware of my limits, and I know what I'm doing. Honestly, the only people being stubborn right now are my parents. And they know perfectly well that it makes no difference if I'm at home or not. They still won't accept reality. And every time I bring this up, they just change the subject. Dia, you've been living with us a long time already. This should be old news to you. Dia, I know it hasn't been easy for Mother and Father, and I'm grateful for everything they've done for me. But there's someone else in this world I'm also grateful to. Because she saved me. The love I have for her is the same I have for my parents. This is my life and my last chance.
What?
So I want to do something meaningful.
What meaningful?
My lady, are you sure what you're doing now is meaningful?
Yes, I'm sure. At least, it is to me.
Fine, I won't ask you to return home anymore. But let me make something very clear. I'm only doing this because I respect your determination, not because I agree with you.
Thank you, Dia. Sorry for being so rude just now. My nerves were acting up. And I even brought up your payment in such an offensive way.
Don't worry about it, my lady. I did say that I like Mora. Besides, that's our next topic of conversation. Today's little excursion caused such a ruckus that every single bodyguard at the estate was deployed. It wouldn't be easy to hide things from your old man. Since this definitely won't be your last escapade, here's a little tip. You should at least make it look like your room and things are still in order when you leave. Also, you'll need someone to cover you for when you're out and about. So, I'll let you hire me, my lady. This way, everyone wins. As for the pay, let's say half of what your father pays me. We can settle the bill when we return to the estate.
Okay, deal.
Yay! Looks like they've reached an understanding.
Okay, finally. Nani?
I'm fine, really. I just feel a little tired now that things have calmed down.
My lady, stop trying to look tough. We're already in a tavern, so let's rest up and grab some grub.
Okay.
I'm sorry for worrying you two. If you don't mind, I'd like for you to join us.
Sure! After you rest up, we want to hear more about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Second floor.
Ah, well, if it isn't Dia. Haven't seen you in nearly half a year. Word on the street is that you're a bodyguard for the Homayani family now. Don't you find that kind of work boring?
Nah, you get used to it. How about a menu over here?
You got it, huh? Isn't this little Miss Homayani herself? We don't get to serve personages like you very often. We'll be sure to prepare our very best.
Thank you, sir, but there's no need. I don't have a lot of Mora on me, and I really ought to save as much as I can. But please bring these two the best food you have. They're my new friends, so I want to be a good host for them.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, we're already super grateful for everything you told us about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
How about our coconut charcoal cakes? They're our signature snack, and they run cheap. Look, other customers over there are eating some now.
They look kind of burnt and dry. Bye, mine will pass.
Nice. Slime before.
What do you have against my slime dishes? Dunyarzad, we We asked a lot of people when we first arrived, and almost nobody was interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali. So, what made you want to follow her?
Well, remember when you asked me if I knew how to meet the Dendro Archon? Even though I don't know how, I think I've actually seen her before.
What?
Huh? Really?
Yes, it was when I was a child.
Child,
At the time,
okay.
my illness had kept me bedridden for the better part of a year. I was stuck inside and couldn't make any friends, and my parents did their best to find treatments for me. But even then, the Akasha didn't have any helpful information.
No
My
helpful
younger self no
information.
longer had any hopes
Useless.
or dreams.
What
One
a
flare-up
useless.
was so bad that I was in a semi-conscious state for several days. Then one night, I woke up alone in my room. I was terrified.
What?
My body was paralyzed. Even if I cried, there was no sound. At that moment, an ethereal voice spoke in my mind. Dunyarzad, don't be scared. You don't have to cry.
Nani?
Dunyarzad, don't be scared. You don't have to cry.
What?
Who are you? How do you know my name?
Nani?
How do I explain this? You might not be able to understand, but actually, I know everything about you.
Wow.
Really?
Oh, still a
Of
child.
course. I know that you're scared of thunder, that you hate taking medicine every morning, and that you love counting the petals on your mom's skirt.
Nani?
Wow, you really do know everything. Dunyarzad, is there anything you want?
Am I playing a
What?
visual novel now? What?
Not really.
It's not visual
I
novel.
can't go anywhere or do anything. Huh? But aren't you a child? All children have wishes. Tell me what you want, and maybe I can make it happen.
Wishes?
But can you make my illness go away?
What?
Oh. I'm sorry. But I'm not powerful enough to do that right now.
So much for the
Then-
wishes.
Can you be my friend?
Nah.
After that, the voice said, "Okay, I'll be your friend." Although my body was suffering during those days, that voice encouraged me and told me many wondrous things. Beyond my window was the flourishing Sumeru city. Beyond the city was a lush rainforest.
Wall of
And beyond
Samio.
that was the wall of Samio, deserts, and all of Teyvat. Once I finally made it through that bout of illness, I couldn't hear that voice anymore. I told my mother about it, but she said that I must have been dreaming.
Dreaming?
But I know that that voice wasn't a figment of my imagination. Before that, I had never heard of Teyvat.
Nani? Teyvat.
Yes, for sure. If it weren't for that voice, I would have never grown curious about the outside world.
Outside world.
Nor would I have learned how to read and enjoy so many books. That voice sparked a desire for wisdom. It had to have been the Dendro Archon. I've been hoping for a chance to repay her kindness. In fact, I was running around today to help prepare the Sub-Zero's festival for her.
Sub-Zero Festival?
What's the Sub-Zero's festival?
It's Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday, which was the day that she was
Birthday.
found by the sages. It's actually an old holiday that originally celebrated Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthday. When she passed away, the holiday eventually became a celebration of the Lesser Lord's birthday. I heard everyone was overjoyed when they welcomed her back to Sumeru. In those days, the festival was a huge deal. But
Okay.
because of the Academia's influence, people have gradually lost interest in the festival. The Academia actively participates in Sumeru's many holidays dedicated to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But when it comes to the Sub-Zero's festival, forget any funding. They practically act like it doesn't exist.
What?
Maybe they see Lesser Lord Kusanali's birth as confirmation of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's death, so they're reluctant to celebrate it.
Oh. Okay.
But that's awful.
It is. It's absolutely terrible. Sure, the Greater Lord founded Sumeru, but hasn't Lesser Lord Kusanali been the one quietly protecting us for the past few hundred years?
Few hundred years.
Just remember that we're still out in public. Don't get too carried away now.
I know that people over by the Grand Bazaar still hold the Sub-Zero's festival to this day. But I hadn't met any of them before, so I was never able to contribute. But recently, I made a friend there who also follows Lesser Lord Kusanali. I gave her my savings because I want her to throw a wonderful festival this year. That's the least I could do for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Hold on, my lady. Does this friend happen to be Nilu? The one who sends flowers to the estate?
Yes, that's her.
I saw her leaving the other day with a nervous look on her face. It seemed like she was hiding something in her arms. Did you give her something?
What?
Yes. Initially, I didn't have much Mora prepared, so I had Nilu sell one of my skirts. I've agreed with Nilu to meet up at the Grand Bazaar today and see how things are coming along.
What kind of deal they're doing here?
Dia, would you accompany me?
Sure. That's quite the trip, though. I'll carry you.
I'll carry you. What?
No, that would be too much. Even for you.
You might as well just accept the lift. If I let you walk, who knows how long it'll take us. And if anything happens to you, then I'd really never hear the end of it from your father.
Got you. Nani? Dia?
But of course. Nilu will be thrilled to hear there are more people interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Wow. That is 30-minute talk conversation just now. What? Oh my goodness. Where's the gameplay? What? Wow. They just talk nonsense about Lord Lesser Lord Kusanali or Greater Lord whatever. Nani? Okay. What? Chetomate? What? Automatic door. Nani? Where is the sensor? Oh. What? Wow. Okay. Wow. Nani? Automatic door. What? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Hello. Kebab. Mahamata. Yut. Spice Merchant. Option. Gambling Merchant. Ooh, what's there? Manager of the Zubair Theater. And you are? Zubair. Oh, Sheikh Zubair. Okay. So this thing is his determination. Alright. Oh, high standard. Nice. After all, I can expect everyone to be as gifted as Nilo. Where is Nilo? Oh, Nilo. God damn it. Damn. Blanket shop owner. Yusuf. Damn, automatic door. What? Damn. Grand Bazaar. Oh, I see. Automatic door? What? Nilo.
Sorry I'm late, Nilu.
Oh, Nilu.
Dunyarzad. It was taking you so long that I assumed you got trapped at home, but you made it in the end.
Dunyarzad.
Uh-oh. But if Dia's here,
Dia?
that means you got caught, right?
You could say that, but everything worked out. She's on our side now.
Lol.
Not completely.
Okay.
Oh, and who are these two?
Oh, meet the Traveler and Paimon, my two newest friends. They're visitors who just arrived at Sumeru City and are looking for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Lesser Lord Kusanali.
So you're followers from another land?
Nani? I'm not a follower.
Oh, really? Well, that's okay. You're still invited to the Sabzeruz Festival.
Sabzeruz Festival.
By the way, Dunyarzad, we've already started decorating the Grand Bazaar. It looks spectacular. Thanks to your generous contribution.
Oh my god, Nilo going to
You're very
dance
welcome.
here,
It's the only thing I could do. Do you still have enough Mora?
Probably? But don't sweat it. We've already finished renovating the stage. Come on, I'll show you.
Oh, please dance. Please, Nilo. Please, 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 please. Please dance for me.
Wow! This place is amazing!
Shut up, Paimon.
Not bad. Last time I was here, the stairs were full of holes.
The stairs were nothing. A little while ago, we discovered that the tree above the stage had a huge chunk of bark ready to fall off. Mr. Zubair was worried sick. We reported it to the academia many times, but they never sent anyone to deal with it.
What?
We didn't want anything bad happening, so we were going to cancel all the stage performances.
Oh, probably because it was the theater asking.
The academia looks down on performers like us. They probably think it would be best if the theater closed down completely. We can't let that happen, though. Not only would everyone involved in the theater go hungry, but then we wouldn't be able to hold the Sabzeruz festival anymore. Thank the Dendro Archon for Dunyarzad. But the more she gave us, we hired someone to patch up the tree, and we also gave the stage a much-needed makeover. The stage is going to be even prettier when it's festival time. I can't wait for you to see it.
And I can't wait to see you on the stage. You've been practicing so long already. It's almost time for your dream to become reality.
Oh, please. Please, please, please.
It's our dream.
Our dream.
I'll do my best for the two of us.
Nilu, what are you gonna be doing at the festival?
She'll be dancing the dance of Sabzeruz, the most important performance at the Sabzeruz festival.
Dunyarzad, have you told them the origin of this holiday?
I only told them about the Greater Lord and Lesser Lord so far.
Okay, then I'll tell you two about how this holiday came to be. According to legend, the Sabzeruz festival was originally a goddess of flowers' birthday celebration for the Greater Lord. A long time ago, on one of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthdays, her friends threw her a celebratory banquet. Some of the gods got drunk. One started playing music, and the Greater Lord started singing, so the goddess of flowers began to dance. As she danced upon the grass, countless beautiful parisaras began to bloom wherever she stepped. Those brilliant purple flowers became her dazzling stage. All the gods clamored, "Oh, if only time could stop at this very moment." Of course they did. When people mention the gods, they always think of the Archon War. But Sumeru's gods also had happy times. Although they aren't around anymore, they're preserved in our tradition of dance.
Let's go.
This outfit I'm wearing is apparently based on how the goddess of flowers looked. Though we're just tiny people compared to the divine, we still have to do our best to make sure that the birthday girl feels loved on her special day.
Nilu, you of all people will definitely be able to convey our well wishes to the Dendro Archon. I also noticed that you went the extra mile and scattered parisaras around the stage.
They symbolize the goddess of flowers, after all. It's just a shame that all the real parisaras went extinct after her death.
Yeah. the Greater Lord brought forth Padisara's in memory of the goddess of flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful purple.
Thinking about the Goddess of Flowers dance makes me wish I could have seen it. If my stage were anything like that, I'd be thrilled if I had just 2 real Padisaras on the stage. So, Traveler and Paimon, what do you think? Interested in the Sabzeruz festival? Will you two be coming?
All of Lesser Lord Kusanali's followers will be there for her birthday. It'll be a good opportunity for you to learn more about her.
Okay, yes.
Ooh, Paimon thinks that's a great idea! Of course Paimon wants to watch. Those two things aren't mutually exclusive, you know.
Okay.
So how about we all attend the Sabzeruz festival together?
Okay, nice. Together.
Junior Zod, let me show you which stage decorations we've picked out so far. Traveler and Paimon, if that doesn't sound interesting to you, then feel free to explore the area. Everyone at the Grand Bazaar loves Lesser Lord Kusanali, and we're all looking forward to the Sabzeruz festival.
Oh.
In that case, we'll take a look around.
Hello, Kumari.
Whoa! Did you know that the Sabzeruz festival is about to happen? There'll be loads of fun things to do at the festival. But the best part is when Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, passes out candy to everyone!
Nani? No. Okay. Dia!
Revamping the stage for the festival couldn't have been easy, that's for sure. I don't know much about the Grand Bazaar, but I do know that the residents here have a penchant for song and dance. 2 things that the academia doesn't particularly... Oh, and the perfume sold around here is a lot better than what you'll find elsewhere. The fragrances are longer lasting and they're gentler on your skin and... I mean, that's,
Okay. Fall hard.
Things are really shaping up, and there's a buzz around the festival this year. We're expecting people from all over to come by this year and buy things during the festivities. Don't be fooled into thinking that Sumeru City has the best of everything. Some festival snacks are only offered here. And when it comes to musicians, dancers, or singers, the Grand Bazaar's got the best of the best. Sure, those folks at the academia might not like it, but what's a festival without song and dance?
Okay.
Dancing at the Sabzeruz as a child. My grandmother Sabzeru.
Not important. Skip it. Dunyaza.
Milu, your outfit looks amazing. There's also something different about you.
I thought I'd add a little extra pizzazz to my dress for the festival.
Oh my god.
See?
Pizza.
Wow, did you sew all that yourself?
Uh-huh. Sewing is a fundamental skill for everyone in the theater company because we make all our own costumes.
Costume?
Did you know that Mr. Zubair not only can make costumes, but props too?
Me?
I've noticed that you can't keep your eyes off that crown over there. Would you like to try it on?
May I?
Of course.
Nani?
The legends say that the Goddess of Flowers had beautiful horns on her head, so this crown was made to reflect that. Junior Zod, you look absolutely stunning with it on.
Wait.
It's like I'm looking at the
She
Goddess
didn't
of
put it
Flowers
on.
herself.
Nani scam.
Hey! Is that who Paimon thinks it is?
Catherine?
It looks like Catherine.
What? Nani?
Huh. Come to think of it, Paimon's only ever seen her behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild. This is the first time we've ever seen her taking a break.
Like any
Hey, Catherine!
Huh? Oh, hey! It's the Traveler and Paimon. What's shaken?
Whoa. Break time Catherine sure sounds a lot less formal than usual. Paimon was still waiting for her to say Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Lol.
Sure. Standing behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild doesn't require any complicated functions. But saying and doing the same old things over and over again can get pretty monotonous. Like watching the same Fontaine movie day after day.
Fontaine movie?
But take you two, for example. You travel across Teyvat to enrich your lives and gain new experiences.
Well, we enjoy traveling across Teyvat and all that, but we're mainly looking for clues about his sister.
About my Imoto.
Yes, you should keep searching. Sometimes the answers we're looking for aren't necessarily at our intended destination. Instead, they're found along the way.
Huh. Haven't we heard someone say something pretty similar recently?
No, not particularly. I guess you could say that I'm loving the recent atmosphere here. If festivals bring happiness to everyone, then that's where their true value lies.
Okay. Okay, Kathleen.
Oh, it looks like it's about time for me to be heading back now.
What?
Alright, we'll see you next time at the Adventurers Guild. Oh, by the way, thanks for connecting us with the Eremites. We've already made some great friends in Sumeru City thanks to you.
I'm sure you two will get along well with the people here. You've already been blessed by the element of Dendro after all. See you around.
Okay. Dendro Tabibito.
There's something really different about Catherine today.
Hey, traveler.
100%.
Paimon.
Oh, hey, Dia. What's going on?
I've got something to tell ya. My lady knows you're looking for ways to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she's been trying to come up with a way to help you. Well, I have an idea that might help.
Are you serious?
Nani?
We'd love that.
It might not necessarily pan out, so don't get your hopes up too much. I'll need to take you two somewhere and ask someone some questions.
What about the music?
My lady is feeling a little worn out at the moment. Nilu's found a place for her to rest. After I take my lady home, let's meet in front of the Citadel of Regzar.
Wow.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay.
Let's head over to the Citadel of Regzar and wait for Dia.
Oh my god, automated dog. Let's go. Let's go.
Sorry, I'm late. It took some convincing for the master and mistress to believe that Miss Dunyarzad was only sitting in the port for a while because she was in a bad mood.
Okay.
Anyway, I guess I should be thanking you. I haven't seen Miss Dunyarzad that happy in a long time. If it wasn't for you two, she probably would have been caught and dragged back much earlier.
What?
You sure sound a whole lot nicer than when we first met, Dia. Who would have thought you had such a soft spot for Dunyarzad?
Okay.
It's called being a professional.
Yeah,
I'm a bodyguard, and I work for whoever's paying.
Sundege Dia.
Look, Dia's blushing.
Listen, you two. I don't expect to be working for Miss Dunyarzad very long,
Okay.
but I hope to finish things on a positive note if possible. Let's cut the chit-chat and head into the Citadel. We'll see if the person I know has a way for you two to meet with the Lesser Lord.
Oh. Citadel.
Oh, hey, Chief.
Ha, Dia!
That's
What
fun
are you
again.
doing here? And well, didn't expect to see you three together.
I take it you all know each other already?
We met this morning after the Adventurers Guild pointed us to Osfon for more info.
Nani?
No kidding. Huh. So, where's Ruksha? I thought I'd help these two out by asking about the theft. Anything you can tell him?
Rukshaw's gone over to the Academia. The Grand Sage recently ordered Sumeru City to begin bolstering its defenses. So people from all over have been called back to the city.
What?
Since you've already mentioned the theft, I suppose I might as well tell him what we know.
Appreciate it, Chief.
Theft? Sorry, what the heck are you guys talking about?
Just recently, the Academia lost something, and there's a chance the item is connected with the Dendro Archon.
Ooh, pencuri
This case
bakat.
might just somehow help you in meeting her.
I suppose that's one way to look at it. But if you ask me, the case is more about the Academia than anything else. Let me fill you in. The Academia recently sent a convoy to pick up an important package from Aru village. Word got out, and the convoy was robbed on its way back.
Oh.
The Grand Sage took the whole matter very seriously. Not only did he dispatch the Matra, but also enlisted our help in the search for leads. All we know so far is that whatever was stolen is currently in Port Ormos.
You two have heard of Port Ormos, haven't you? It's the
Yes.
largest commercial port in all of Sumeru. You can travel there by leaving Sumeru City and heading south along the river. The Academia's grip isn't long enough to reach all the way to Port Ormos, so the city's a little more laid back, meaning the population's also a mixed bag. You never know who you'll meet there.
Never know.
Apparently what was lost has a great deal to do with the Akasha, knowledge,
What is
and
this
even the
Akasha?
gods.
Useless.
I'm afraid I don't have any other details for you, though. If you're interested, maybe you could head to Port Ormos and ask around yourselves. If you want my advice, try introducing yourselves as students of the Academia once you're there.
What? Why?
Are you serious, Chief? All the Academia students are in Sumeru City, you know. Why should they pretend to be students in Port Ormos?
If you're also interested, just go there and see what happens.
Count me out. I've got plenty of work to do here for the Homayani family. And take it from me, if you two really do decide to visit Port Ormos, you'd best watch your backs. Let's just say that the Eremites there aren't nearly as friendly as those here in Sumeru City. There are even some extremists who go around shouting slogans like, "Retake Sumeru for the Scarlet King." Word is that more and more are joining their movement. They're becoming a real headache for Chief and the others.
You bet they are.
Scarlet
The Scarlet King's been dead for thousands of years. Now they start spreading rumors of his return. Ridiculous.
Not everyone's like you, Chief. Even the desert natives who abandoned their homes in the wilderness still wish to have a god of their own.
Okay.
Well, Traveler, that's about all the information we have for you.
Thanks, Dia! And you too, Asfan! Since we've gathered all we could for the moment in Sumeru City, let's head to Port Ormos and see what we can find next.
Okay, Port Ormos.
Miss Dunyarzad is looking forward to seeing you both at the Sub-Zeru's festival, so be sure to get yourselves back here in time for that. Good.
Ron will be
Then we'll
with
see you both at the Sub-Zeru's festival.
Oh, quest completed. 1.5 kilometer. Wow, this is 1.5 kilometer. Yes, 1.5 kilometer. This to this 1.5 kilometer. So that's mean 1, 2, 3. So this is 1 kilometer. 1 kilometer. So 1 kilometer. Oh my god, this place is small. 1 kilometer. 1 kilometer is this. What? So this place is. Oh my goodness. 1.5 kilometer. It's not that big. Small place. Okay. Hello. Nice. Tabibito-san, nice.
Come and have a good look yourself. Traditional spices of the highest quality. Made with pride and experience.
You've got a deal. I can't thank you enough for always looking after my business.
Believe me, I'm not making this up. Several Eremite mercenary groups are nearly in open conflict, but does the core of 30 care? And that's not all. Did you know that...
Wow! Talk about hurly-burly! This place is busy! Well, guess that's only to be expected for the largest port in Sumeru.
Wow.
Maybe it's because of what Dia told us earlier, but Paimon can't seem to shake the feeling that there's also danger lurking in these crowds. Ooh. Let's get our bearings so we can start looking for leads. We know that whatever the Academia lost is related to the gods. But other than that, we don't have much else to go on. Osfa told us to try posing as Academia students while asking around.
Okay, Paimon.
Paimon checked the Akasha on the way here, and the Academia doesn't seem to have any research facilities in Port Ormos. Paimon doesn't get it. Won't we look even more suspicious going around saying we're Academia? Well, given all the people that come through here every day, if there's any information to be found, Paimon bets we could find it in the market. Let's ask around and see what we come up with.
Okay. Ask a nearby merchant for information. Ethan.
Welcome.
Or Elham.
How can I help you two?
Hi there. We would like to ask you a question. Do students from the Academia ever come to Port Ormos?
Of course. Especially around this time of year. Students from Sumeru City that are about to graduate often come to Port Ormos to cut loose a little. Many people often talk about how hard it is to get accepted into the Academia, let alone graduate. But those who finish their studies and go on to become full-time researchers at the Academia have it even harder.
What?
Sure, we may not be Sumeru City, but Port Ormos offers beautiful scenery and a stress-free environment. Some even say it's good luck to come to Port Ormos, so students and researchers come flocking here when things get to be too much at the Academia. Ah, you see over there? Those are students from the Academia. They've been looking worried and miserable ever since they got here a few days ago. If you ask me, the life of a merchant is better. So long as the Akasha teaches us what we need, then life is good.
Wow.
Those students seem to be discussing something. Let's see if we can listen in.
Nani, Paimon? Eavesdropping, this is not
It's
good.
no good. I've tried asking around, but I haven't been able to learn anything useful. Not to mention that a bunch of scary-looking Eremite mercenaries have been posted along the streets now.
There's been a lot of fighting between the different Eremite factions in Port Ormos. If we choose to move on our own, then it would be wise to steer clear of them. Especially the group that's constantly shouting some stuff about the Scarlet King and some resurrection. I've even heard that the Citadel of Regzar is starting to get fed up with them. What was that group called again? Ein something or other?
Ein?
They're called Ein El Akhmar.
Ein
Today,
Ice
I heard
Al-Ahmar.
that the thing we're after might be in their possession at the moment.
Wait, come again?
Eyes of
Don't you see?
Ahmar.
Many of the Eremites in Port Ormos deal with trading this kind of thing. They're usually pretty wary of outsiders, but not so with students of the Academia. It's because the kind of goods that students are looking for aren't the kind of goods that Eremites are after. As long as they know you're a student, then deals can be made. I've heard that Ein al-Hakmar likes to set up shop at the Jafar Tavern. Supposedly, if you're willing to part with 500,000 mora, they'll give you info on anything.
Nani?
Wait, did you say 500,000? If information alone costs that much, then how could we ever afford to buy what we're looking for? I guess we might as well give up on trying to graduate this way.
I wouldn't worry too much. Our field of research is very niche. Who else could possibly be after that kind of shady knowledge? I bet it's practically worthless to anyone aside from us.
Okay.
Well, I guess that makes sense. Then the only thing left for us now is to find a way in. Why don't we all just pool our money together and pay for the information?
Pay for the information. Nani? Pay to win.
Did you hear that?
This student is using pay to win. What?
Shady knowledge?
Unbelievable.
Now that's pretty suspicious to Paimon.
Unbelievable.
Is knowledge something people just buy and sell like that?
What?
So, what's your plan?
Let's go to Jaffa Tavern.
Didn't you hear what they just said? Buying information is going to cost us 500,000 mora! Have you lost your mind? Oh, alright.
Okay, Paimon, shut up. Let's go. Where is it? Just over there. $500,000 for information. Mora, not dollar. The heck?
Students talking about. Let's find a seat somewhere.
You sit down and wait for some time.
Oh, you've arrived. Please take a seat.
Amen.
So, they think that they can go toe-to-toe with the boss? Ha! Once we reclaim the power of the Scarlet King, they'll be the first that the boss punishes.
They're nothing to be afraid of. Our main rival now is the Caracal Battalion. They've also amassed a significant amount of Mora this time, so we mustn't underestimate them.
What?
How can the Caracal Battalion compete with the boss when they're nothing but a bunch of money-grubbing opportunists out for a quick Mora?
No.
Yeah, with boss's fervent devotion, he'll be able to use this power to bring our god back this time.
Huh. All these guys talk about is the Scarlet King. So they're probably the ones we're looking for.
Greater Lord Ruka Devata. That traitor and her followers must not be spared. The day will come when the Scarlet King exacts vengeance on Sumeru, and all of them shall be punished.
What? Twitter?
Yeah, Paimon was wondering what they meant too. We should ask about that if we get the chance later.
Lost possibility. Hello, Tariq. Hello.
Huh? Who are you? What do you want?
I'm a student.
A student? What's a student from Sumeru City doing in Port Ormos? Ah, well, if it's info you want, you've come to the right place. The question is, can you afford it?
Hand him 50 mora.
What is this, some kind of joke?
Oh! Sorry! He must have grabbed the wrong amount! Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Nani?
Paimon can't stand to see so much more go. There's no other choice right now.
Here, this is the merchant's address. Whatever you're looking for, you'll find it there. Hmm? Well, what are you waiting for?
What?
Oh, that's right. We heard you mention the Scarlet King just now. We're actually interested to know more because...
Scarlet King?
Because we're... archaeology students!
Fine. Since you've already handed over the Mora, I guess I can throw in a little extra info. As you can see, members of Ain al-Ahmar are devout believers of the Scarlet King. Years ago, the Scarlet King founded the great desert nation that was our homeland. It was an advanced civilization, far beyond anything you'll see in present-day Sumeru. The Scarlet King was the rightful god of wisdom, but he was betrayed by a companion he trusted. She even stripped him of his title, God of Wisdom.
So, you mean the traitor was...
Greater Lord Ruka Devata, yes. That shameless wretch destroyed the Scarlet King's civilization, and our ancestors were forced to flee to this land where we were made to suffer the tyranny of our enemies. Furthermore, she conspired with the Academia to cover up the truth of her actions, and create the merciful and benevolent facade for which she is now known. Ugh, just thinking about it sickens me. But the story doesn't end there, oh no. The Scarlet King isn't truly dead. The voice of the Oracle has been heard in the desert, prophesying his resurrection. Mark my words, our god shall return. And when that day comes, all followers of the traitor and all the desert dwellers who have forgotten their true god will suffer retribution together.
What the heck?
If what I'm saying makes you shiver with fear, it might not be too late for you to become a believer of the Scarlet King.
The Scarlet King, Nani?
I don't have anything to say to you academia people about that. I think this conversation has reached its end.
Not just yet. This man is a fraud.
You again? Deranged academia lunatic.
Yes, it's me again. I already warned you that if you weren't willing to sit and discuss things with me, I'd take measures to make things uncomfortable for you. Listen to me. That address he gave you is fake. Or at least, you won't find a merchant waiting for you there. This group has been boasting all around that they can provide information on a certain item as a means of luring people into their territory. Once you show up, they keep up the act until they have hard evidence that you want to purchase said item. Then they use that to squeeze you for all the more you're worth.
What?
Hey! Shut it all, Hatham! What are you playing at, trying to ruin our business like this,
I told you the other day. I wish to discuss my terms with your boss.
Ha! The boss made it perfectly clear that he won't negotiate with you.
Yes, and in no uncertain terms. But that was then. It does not preclude him from changing his mind in the future.
I'm warning you. Don't push us, or this could get ugly. We don't usually get rough with people from the academia because it just complicates things. For a lunatic like you, though, we might just have to make an exception.
If you're suggesting that we escalate this from a verbal exchange to a physical one, I accept. After all, even the Archons used war to negotiate the ownership of Tevat.
The ownership of Tevat?
On the other hand, we can't agree on any means of negotiation at all. Then I'm afraid my next course of action will sting a little more than the mere falling through of a few business deals. I will jeopardize the Eremite's reputation, which I know you value above all else. I am quite confident that if I began to take such action, your boss would willingly approach me himself. However, I fear that by then, some things will have happened that cannot be undone. Also, a word of advice. I suggest you tell your boss exactly what happened here today. Otherwise, he might blame you for not telling him in the future.
What did you say?
Consider this. Have I ever failed to follow through on my word in the past?
This guy is really out of his mind.
Okay then. If you really have a death wish, let's meet a week from today. The pier in front of the Pharos Lighthouse, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, sharp. Don't expect us to hold back.
What?
Not so fast. First, you return the 500,000 mora to them.
Please, I beg you, don't provoke them. We can't afford any trouble with this crowd. They haven't even paid for their food yet.
What?
Mr. Iman. There appears to be fewer staff in the restaurant recently. This wouldn't happen to be because they're all busy spreading the word to the students, would it?
Well...
Someone who chooses to do business with a group like that really can't afford to get so flustered the instant someone confronts them about it. Consider the meal compensation for our silence. I'd say you're getting an excellent deal.
Whoa, did you see that?
Wow.
He not only got us our Mora back, but sent the Amorites running too. Plus, he seems to know a lot about what's going on around here. Let's catch up with him and ask some questions. He went that way! After him!
What?
Wait up! It's Al-Hatham, right?
Al-Hatham.
What do you want?
Thank you for helping me back there.
No need for thanks. My goal was to get to them, and you two gave me just the opportunity I needed. We're even. Oh, I advise you to keep your distance from them. Since they weren't able to make off with your Mora in the end, they might harass you again in the future.
Oh.
All right. Goodbye.
Hold your horses! We still have something to ask you about! Since you tore through their scam right in front of them, you must know the real story about certain something, no?
Who exactly are you two? And why are you inquiring about that? A student. Right. Look, you should know that those thugs conducting business with you had nothing to do with your lie.
Nani?
Huh? Oh, yeah! He's really strong! Weren't you saying something about a physical exchange? We can help with that.
What?
He doesn't even have a vision. Forget it.
Maybe not, but he can still use elemental energy. Otherwise, there's no way we'd go asking for info from from guys like that. Those high-headed thugs are definitely gonna bring a lot of backup for your next meeting. Even if you don't go alone, you won't regret taking us with you.
Nani? Fine.
All right. I accept. Got a pen and paper? If you're searching for someone who sells that kind of merchandise, I'll give you one of their addresses, and you can try your luck. We'll reconvene at the appointed time by the pier.
Pen and paper.
It doesn't matter if you show up or not.
So, since you were happy to give us this merchant's information, does that mean you can tell us exactly what we're after?
What?
You were willing to part with 500,000 Mora for something and you didn't even know what it was? Okay. Well, if you truly are as skilled as you claim, then you can beat the answer out of them when they become hostile. Look, if you've been making inquiries, then you have to know something by now. Tell me what you know so far, so I don't waste time repeating information.
We know it's connected to the academia somehow, and that not only do the Eremites deal in it, but some students want to get a hold of it too. What else?
Seems like some kind of knowledge.
You know almost everything there is to know, but you're unable to compile this information because you've never seen the object before. This is what you've been looking for.
Nani?
Paimon can't tell what it is. It looks like some kind of ornament.
This is the Knowledge Capsule. To put it simply, it's a vessel that can store a fixed quantity of canned knowledge. It's like a miniature Akasha. Anyone who links it to their personal Akasha terminal instantly becomes privy to its contents.
What? Capsule?
Correct. Anyone. Unlike the Akasha, which heavily regulates who can access what information, knowledge capsules confer their contents without any requisites.
That's amazing.
It's essentially a convenient and harmless vestibule for knowledge. Unfortunately, it's illegal in Sumeru to privately possess or trade them. They were created as a means for scholars to transfer knowledge gained from Irminsul into the Akasha, and are intended to be destroyed immediately after use. But despite strict regulations, some of these knowledge capsules will always escape destruction. After all, there will always be those in this world who are dissatisfied with life as designed for them by the Akasha and wish to change their fate. Over the past century, a wide variety of canned knowledge has been leaked from the academia. Now, in Port Ormos, the valuable ones are a means to Mora for the Eremites. Meanwhile, those which the Eremites deem to be useless to them occasionally prove useful to the common citizens and hapless academia students.
What?
Well, I think that about sums it up.
Okay. Knowledge Capsule.
So that's your true objective. With our current arrangement, I don't believe I can offer an answer.
What? What do I have to do?
You're still resolved. Fine. Let's talk somewhere with fewer people.
Why? Just look here. The heck you... Yeah. Alright. Where is it? It's just 40 meters away. What the heck? And there's a shopkeeper up there. What? Really?
Let's continue our conversation here.
It's
If
the
you wish to learn
same.
more about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost, then you must help me with something.
What is it?
I need you to find someone named Dory, a traveling
Dory?
merchant. Unlike the peddlers who hawk inferior knowledge capsules, she often has quality goods in stock.
Doggy?
Some
Oh, you
say
mean
that as long
Dora,
as
the
there's profit to
exploder.
be made, there's nothing she won't dare to sell. She's guarded against people from the Academia because most of her wares don't comply with Academia regulations.
Oh,
I think she blacklisted me. I met with her informant, but it soon became clear that they had no intention of letting me get any further. Become one of Dory's customers and earn her trust. This is my condition for further collaboration.
What?
Why do you want us to meet with her?
Why?
Until you complete this task, you don't have question privileges.
What?
Fine. So how do we go about doing this?
You two are outlanders who haven't been here for long, so Dory should view you as safe clients. I'll give you the informant's address
Safe
and their
client,
contact
what?
password. Beyond the password, though, I have no way of knowing what other tricks she might have up her sleeve. You'll have to improvise.
Ooh, improvise, adapt, overcome.
This is kind of nerve-wracking.
The true challenge begins after you meet her. She has a keen nose for Mora and a shrewd eye for wares, and she only likes customers who she deems to have good taste. I'll prepare some funds for you. Buy her highest quality wares and earn her approval.
What? We only just saw a knowledge capsule for the first time. We don't know how to tell which ones are good and which ones are bad. Is that something we can learn quickly?
Come on,
That's
Paimon.
true. Have you two heard of elemental sight?
I can use it.
Oh, that's a surprise. Guess I'll have to hold you in higher regard. Anyway, that ability should resolve your issue.
What? Just like that? Wow. Just press one
Here are
button.
2 knowledge capsules. Tell me, can you detect any difference in their quality?
They look the same to Paimon.
Of course, Paimon,
Try
you don't
inspecting
have
them with elemental sight.
sight. Oh, I see.
How'd it go? Did you see anything?
They both glow green.
Rumor has it that higher quality knowledge capsules generally appear brighter when viewed through elemental sight.
Oh, okay.
That's because knowledge originates from Irminsul, the root of Dendro power itself. The more powerful the knowledge, the richer it is in Dendro energy. However, some canned knowledge with a high concentration of elemental energy is of little use in contemporary times, so those capsules are of little value. Using elemental sight is merely a stopgap measure, but it should suffice for earning Dory's trust.
Doggy.
That sounds pretty impressive.
You mean Dora?
Here's a sheet with the informant's location and contact password, and here is the Mora for purchasing canned knowledge.
Canned knowledge? Why?
Don't be cheap.
Why
You'll need to
knowledge
spend
here
to catch
is
Dory's
treated
eye.
like a canned
If
food?
there's any Mora left over, just keep it.
Knowledge is a canned food? What?
Oh, and be sure to exercise some caution. There have been Matra present in Port Ormos lately.
Matra?
Your efforts will be for naught if they catch you.
Okay.
Matra?
They belong to the Academia's regulatory body. They also handle cases of illegal canned knowledge transactions. The Matra are
The
razor
police,
sharp.
the local
You're
police,
in for
the
nothing good
Matra.
if they lock their sights onto you. If you two want to back out, okay, then we have a deal. If you succeed in your dealings with Dory, come find me at the Rikella Funduk. We'll have an open discussion then.
Looking at what Alhaka wrote, Dory's informant is a traitor near Old Ormos. Let's follow these instructions and try to get in contact with him.
Hello. Latif?
Hello. What are you two looking to buy?
Go.
Wait, are you sure you're remembering that right? Paimon doesn't think it was that on the paper.
Okay.
What a unique palate. We have unripe hara fruits, but we usually keep them in the back. I'll have someone escort you.
Following the paper got us past the first round.
Ronak, these two want to buy unripe hara fruits. Show them to the warehouse.
Got it. You two, please follow me.
Gauna.
You two have a fascinating fashion sense. We haven't seen a customer wearing a Sumeru rose for quite some time.
Hold on. Let me think. Sumeru rose means common merch. No, look again. We're obviously wearing morning flowers.
Shut up, Paimon.
Ah, my mistake. I do apologize.
Whew. That pop quiz sure was scary.
Ah, the warehouse is up ahead. Please follow me.
Okay, I'm following you. Okay, this is awkward. Please complete it first. Nani? Involved in the quest. Please complete it first. The unappreciated carving. What? Oh my god. Prerequisite. Where is it? This. Talk to the trouble artisan. Okay, buddy. Alright, next. Oh, beautiful.
Port Ormos is pretty great. There's so many new and interesting things. Not to mention all the tasty food. Sumeru's largest commercial port sure lives up to its name. Look at all the merchants. And everyone seems excited just to...
How did things end up like
Mum
this?
All thanks to your artistic license. That's how. I should have made you wait until we got an update from Tanja.
But when I finished the prototype Aranara yesterday, you agreed that the kids would like it. That's why we tried bringing it out for a test run today.
Oh, test run.
Well, I never thought they'd dislike it so.
Oh, what should we do?
There we go.
Yeah. Compared to everyone else, they seem really down in the dumps. Let's go find out what's going on.
Paimon.
Hey there. Paimon's name is Paimon, and he's a traveler who is just passing by. Is there something
Paimon name is Paimon. What?
Oh, I noticed you two a moment ago. Welcome to Akara Crafts, the best toy store in Port Orm. What's bothering us is this prototype Aranara. To start with, could I get your opinion on it?
Prototype
Not
Aranara?
enough.
Oh, there we have it. The verdict is in. What a headache.
Not the first negative feedback we've had.
So, what exactly is a prototype Aranara?
So for context, Aranara are magical creatures in
No,
Sumeru
it's not
fairy
a
tales
magical
that live in
creature.
the forest.
It's a magical
For the
word.
store's 20th anniversary, we plan to release a series of hand-carved toys based on the Aranara stories that kids know. This is a prototype we made to get an idea of how they would react.
Okay.
But when we put it out there, the reaction was not quite what we'd anticipated.
Okay.
They thought it looked like a mushroom too, huh?
Mushroom.
No, worse than that, actually. I can't quite describe it, though. And I'm also not very good with kids. Maybe you could ask them for yourselves.
For yourself, what? This is your toy here. Why me?
This is not an Aranara. No way. I've read Uncle Tanja's Aranara and the ill little fungus. It says that Aranara are supposed to be chubby and squishy. The carving looks nothing like that.
Toys do look better when they're round and chubby. Uncle Tonder said in Aranara's vow that you can deceive the eyes, but you can't deceive
It's nothing like an
Put its heart into it, huh? Sounds like one of those things that's easier said than understood.
Seed and Alia didn't like this carving, but I think it's okay. It doesn't look too happy, so it's kind of pitiful in a cute way.
Oh, a positive review!
Yeah, so I would totally ask my dad to get it for me, if it wasn't meant to be an Aranara.
Oh, well, that took a sudden turn for the worse. We asked the children for their opinions.
Oh, how did it go? Has it maybe, oh, this is such a shame. Why isn't Tondra back from Gandharvaville yet?
Huh. What?
The kids kept mentioning an Uncle Tondra too. Who is
Uncle Tondra is a famous children's author here in Port Ormo. He wrote quite a few stories in the past, but none of them were popular among children. Just like our prototype. But around a year or so ago, he suddenly had a eureka moment or something. And suddenly the children loved every one of his stories.
That's right. My little Ghaffari loves his stories too. The whole reason we decided to make these carvings was because we saw just how popular the Aranara are among children.
What?
We asked Tanja for guidance, but right after he agreed, he went off to Gandharvaville with his son to look for inspiration. They haven't returned yet. We were running out of time, so we had no choice but to carve an Aranara based on our own imaginations.
What?
As you can see, this was the result.
Oh, we have to do something.
You have to do something.
Since
not
you're the
me.
famous traveler, could you do us a favor and look
Wow,
for Tondra
okay.
in Gandharvaville? He doesn't have to come in person if he's too busy. Just ask him to write down his suggestions and bring his notes back to us, if you could. Please, if only to put a smile on the children's faces. And, of course, you'll be well compensated for doing us the favor.
They seem pretty desperate. Let's help them. Yep. Oops.
And just like that. Back to Gandharvaville. Oh. Then do a crystal fly.
So Tandra's supposed to be here in Gandharvaville looking for inspiration. But how do we find him? Should we yell his name at the top of our lungs?
Lol. The heck?
Hey, buddy, what's your name? What are you doing here all alone? Do you live in Gandharvaville? Regardless, don't worry. As a trainee forest ranger, I'll do everything I can to help you.
Hi, Miss Forest Ranger. I'm Rozzy. Don't mind me. I know the way back to Gandharvaville.
When people say don't mind me, what they really mean is don't worry about me.
What?
That's all the more reason not to leave you alone.
What is this? Nani?
Hey, don't cry. What's wrong? Take your time. You can tell me all about it.
Huh. That voice sounds familiar. Oh, it's Kale!
The heck? Ah. Kole, what are you doing?
Kale, how have you been?
Bullying a kid?
I'm on a
The heck?
traveler. I've been doing pretty well. Thanks for asking.
We're here on an errand. We heard your voice, so
Errand
we thought
boy.
we'd come ask you for help. You seem kinda busy, though.
I'll be fine. You go help them first, Miss Forest Ranger. I'm okay, really. The
Are you
sand got into my
sure
eyes,
you're
that's
okay?
all.
What a well-mannered child.
What?
Sand? There is not a lot of sand in a forest. You keep saying you're okay because you don't want us to know what you're upset about, right?
Maybe.
That's exactly why you have to get it off your chest. Here's a trick. If you're keeping a secret that bothers you, you can try telling it all to a tree hollow.
Tree hollow. What the heck?
A tree hollow?
Nani?
Yeah, a tree hollow.
Why are you
Do you know
teaching the
Tanja stories?
kids, Cole?
The Aranar
What the
living in
heck?
the forest will patiently listen to every word children
It's
say.
like talking to a wall.
Maybe there really are Aranar living in
Ara
the tree
ara?
hollows that...
You like the R&R stories too?
Yes, the Ara Ara
Of course.
story.
I love them.
Of course, everyone loves Ara.
Oh, people who like R&R are the best. Okay.
Aw, you're just exaggerating. Anyway, I'm trying to be like my friend, who always does her best to cheer people up when they seem sad. So, how are you doing? Feeling any better now?
Nani?
The forest is very dangerous, so how about we stick together?
Sure.
Wow, Kale's so good with kids. Well, helping children who are lost in the rainforest is all part of her forest ranger's duty.
Oh, shut up, Cole.
So, what was it you wanted help with?
No.
Okay, so you're looking for a children's author from Port Ormos called Tanja.
Tanja.
And he's here in Gandharvaville. I'm looking for inspiration. Wait, when you say Tanja, do you mean the Tanja?
That's right, Uncle Tanja.
So he's in the area, looking for inspiration for a new story as we speak?
Nani?
This is amazing. Could you wait for me for a second? I'll run Razi back to Gandharvaville and then I'll be right back.
What?
I've always been curious what the man behind those incredible stories is like in person.
Tanja's just a normal guy.
Even so, he must be more creative than most people. Wait, hold on. Razi, do you mean you've met Tanja before?
Nani?
Mm-hmm. He's my dad.
What?
Your dad? Tanja's your dad? As in you're Tanja's son?
Uh-huh.
Ah, Paimonsees. That guy at a car crash told us that Tanja brought his son along with him. So he meant Razi.
I see,
Why are
Paimon.
you here on your own, though? Did you and Tanja get separated?
What?
We had an argument. I was upset, so I ran off here by myself.
Wow, in that case, we should take you back to Gandharvaville first. Then we'll look for your dad and tell him where you are.
Okay.
No, I'm good. Thanks for your advice, Kale. I'm not so upset anymore.
Not so
Come with
upset
me.
anymore.
I'll take you to him.
Yay! Thanks, Razi. Paimon thought we'd be spending the whole day.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe I'm actually gonna meet the Tanja.
Okay, expectation versus reality now. Okay, let's go. Let's meet Tanja. Oh, what? Free Cole? Let's go, boy. Let's go.
So Tanja headed the...
Money. Free? What? What? I got free Cole. Money. Free wishes for me.
Does this mean I'm in...
No. Cole. This. Clan. Come on, let's go.
It's a
Touch
whole
stuff.
lot easier with a few different
No.
identities to choose from.
Oh, let's go, purple. I take it. Okay, never mind.
Need me to come up with some for you?
On top there, what the heck? Oh, make it over 15.
Take it easy.
Oh my goodness, really?
Razi! Where are you, Rosie?
Wow, just different
Oh,
shot
Rosie!
only.
Thank goodness I finally
Same
found you.
design.
What would I do without you,
Every
my son?
NPC in
Were you in
Genshin
danger?
Impact is the same.
Did the
Oh my
wild
God.
beast scare you? Did the stars guide your way?
I'm okay. All thanks to their help.
Thank you. Thank you all. I dare say that even the most cold-hearted
Spinal
crocodile would be moved.
Oh, it's nothing. It's all part of my responsibility as a trainee forest ranger.
Oh, shut up.
I'm the one who should thank you for creating so many wonderful stories for the children of Sumeru.
She keep mentioning trainee forest ranger. I hate it.
Really? I didn't know anyone read my stories apart from young children. That must mean you're...
What?
Okay, then.
Ada Granny.
I have the inspiration for my next story. It shall be about an Aranara granny who's a child at heart.
Huh? It's an honor to become the source of your inspiration.
Oh my God, Kole is so cute.
Kale looks like she's about to pass out.
I'm okay. Sorry. I just got a little too excited.
Oh my God.
Are you
Simpson.
two story lovers as well? Yes, yes! The moment I saw you, the image of an aura giant and an aura finch traveling together popped into my mind.
Yes.
Ah, excellent! Improvisation! Yes, mount your trusty steed of imagination and canter through the lush meadows of lyrical expression.
Ooh, let's go.
You have the potential to become a celebrated storyteller too, you know.
I know.
Seems like Tanja has a slightly exaggerated view of what it means to be a children's author.
Children's
Also, Pana's not a finch. That's nothing to get excited about.
Okay, shut up, Paimon. Acara craft.
Akara Crafts.
Akara craft.
Akara Crafts. Oh! Oh, right. I remember now. That small boat once sailed into the sea of my memory, but before long it floated away
Never to
over
be
the
seen again.
perhaps for the
Okay.
best. After all, a wild tempest was a-raging in Tangier Harbor.
What?
Nani?
Paimon has no idea what he's saying. What should we do? Do you think we should get Tainari to take a look at him?
Dad's saying he forgot about helping the people at Akara Crafts learn more about Aranara because right now he has something more important to...
Oh, that's what he meant!
Why is
Well,
this
there
kid
it is!
sound like
All
a
the proof he
mature
needed that
adult?
this kid is definitely Tanger's son. Wait, no, this isn't the time for all that. Tanger, your help is pretty vital to the toy makers. You gotta do something.
But the garden that blooms before my eyes is of greater importance. For therein lies the beautiful Padisara that all the children of Sumeru dream of. I, Tanger, have found evidence of Aranara activity right here in the Avidia forest, conclusively proving that Aranara not only exist in stories, but in real life too.
Oh.
If I manage to document the first real-life Aranara sighting, the petty problems that perplex Akara Crafts will be untangled in no time. Meanwhile, I may well be able to leverage this to assume leadership of the academia. Then all across Sumeru will know of the great...
Kole?
I haven't written any papers myself, but I think you need to have a bunch of them approved by the review board before entering the academia. You also need a detailed and objective experiment record.
Objective experiment.
Anyway, Tanja, what did you mean by evidence of R&R activity?
The hook's what's important in a story. The great storyteller Tanger never gives his audience the bait right away. Come with me.
Wait, not that way.
Kale, what's wrong?
Nothing. But that way leads us deeper into the Avidia forest. I'm just concerned for Tanja's safety.
Okay,
and
let's
I
go.
think I'm starting to understand why Razi and Tanja were fighting.
Okay, let's go.
Just as I expected, the promise of one of my stories has kept you hot on my heels.
But this is just an ordinary tree hollow. Paimon's not seeing any evidence of Aranara?
You can deceive the eyes, but you can't deceive the heart. Look with your heart and you too will
Of course,
understand.
look with your heart. What can your heart do?
I'm
Nothing.
not sure what look with your heart means, but anyway, let's start by investigating the area around this.
Alright, shut up, Paimon. Let's go. What's this?
Hey, look! There's a note here. Could this be the evidence that Tanja was talking about?
Nope.
The handwriting's so hard to read. It's too hard. I can't remember the names of, do Aranara need to learn about mushroom classification? Here's another note that says, that sounds more like something an Aranara from the stories would say.
Okay.
There's another one here.
Clever ara-ara.
Clever Aranara.
Clever ara-ara.
Is the emphasis on clever or Aranara?
Ara-ara. It's ara-ara.
How does it feel to bear witness to a groundbreaking discovery? Exciting, isn't it?
Doki doki? No?
The crude handwriting may look like a child's, but don't forget, we're in the middle of a rainforest. I doubt that a child would be able to reach this deep into the forest, and I doubt even more that they would think of this lonely tree hollow as some sort of impenetrable castle. I boldly hypothesize that this tree hollow is in fact the Aranara's academia. The notes we saw were written by the Aranara themselves. There is no doubt in my mind about that. An Aranara that wasn't so bright left a note here wishing to become a clever Aranara.
Clever ara-ara.
I shall craft a new story for them and call it The Aranara in the Tree Hollow.
What?
How's that? Don't the very words just conjure up images of Aranara in your mind's eye?
Nope.
Well, many an adventurer knows how to take to the skies with their easily visible wind gliders, yet they do not possess the invisible wings of imagination, making it hard for them to keep up with my train of thought. How about you, Miss Forest Ranger? Do you soar into the atmosphere on the wing?
Huh? Me? I don't know. Maybe I do, but maybe
Oh my
not.
god, this girl is
Anyway,
very soon.
it has nothing to do with me.
Very
so...
tsundere. Are you
Yeah,
okay, Kale?
I'm fine. It's just that witnessing Tanja's creative process is a little...
Occupy.
Overwhelming.
Overwhelming?
Yes. Yes. Overwhelming.
For now, I've decided to stay here with Razi until we witness the
Razi.
legendary moment when the Aranara appear in this hollow. Don't worry, I won't let the Akara Crafts toymakers down. When a real Aranara appears, their little...
He seems pretty stubborn. Looks like
no. I think we should return to our camp first.
What? Kale?
Tanja, in Aranara and the Three Little Fungus, it says that Aranara are very sensitive creatures. I don't think they'll show up if we stay here.
Of course.
Oh? Was that in the story? Ah, yes, I remember now. Miss Forest Ranger, you sure know your stuff. In that case, let's go back to camp and call it a day. We'll continue our search for evidence first thing in the morning.
Okay, first thing in the morning. Let's go for which one? Alright. Time skip. Time skip. Oh, come on, faster, please. Wow. Okay.
Take it easy.
Let's
Traveler!
go.
Traveler! Wake up! It's not the Aranara. It's Kale. She's gone!
What?
Oh, Paimon's been worried about Kale.
Useless
since last
Paimon.
night.
Oh my god.
Anyway, let's go find her. Hey, look! Aren't these Kale's footprints? But why are they headed towards the tree hollow? So Kale came back here alone. Is she waiting for the Aranara to show up?
Nani?
And I thought this was a place nobody knew about. I never thought Tanja would find it, or that I would run into the Traveler and Paimon.
Lol.
If I'd known, I would have just told the tree hollow instead of writing it down. There must be another way to practice my handwriting. Now I created a whole new problem for myself. What do I do now? Dress up as an Aranara?
Dress up as
No, that won't work. I should be writing something that an Aranara would never say, so that Tanja won't mistake me for one of them. But what should I write? What should I write?
Why are you crying, Nani?
Oh, I've got it. There's no way Tanja could see this as the work of an Aranara.
So the evidence of Aranara activity we saw during the day was actually evidence of Kale's activity. But why didn't she just tell Tanja? Oh, right. Kale told Razi that he could tell any secret to a tree hollow. Must be because that's what she does. And now she even writes it down.
Oh my god. She is teaching the other child to talk with Hollow Tree.
Yeah,
But
you're
she
right.
herself is
We'll
talking to
keep
the
her
Hollow
secret
Tree.
for her.
My goodness.
Oh,
Crazy.
looks like she's almost done writing. Let's head back.
I really need money. What is it, Danger? Tell me. Oh my god.
Aha! There's a new note just as I expected. Yes, yes! It's the same handwriting, which means it must have been written by the same Aranara.
This is the Arara.
Let's see what it says.
Ooh, what could it be?
What could it be?
I want to visit Mondstadt during the Ludi Harpastum again? No, that's impossible. This must be some kind of mistake. How could an Aranara go to Mondstadt for the Ludi Harpastum? Even I would never write that into a fairy tale.
Okay, thank
So,
you.
in other words, the notes can't have been left by an Aranara.
Yeah. If you ask me, they were probably left by a passing merchant from Mondstadt or something. Definitely not an Aranara.
No! No, I refuse to believe it!
What the heck, Danger? Spicy denial.
I can't.
What do you mean you can't?
What?
It's not like it'll take you a huge amount of effort.
You've written so many stories beloved by the children. I'm sure you can help create carvings that are just as successful.
I believe in you, Danger.
No!
What the fuck?
I can't do it! I thought that if I could, but
Oh, shut up, Danger.
it was someone from Mondstadt all...
But you've managed to write all those stories without ever having seen a real Aranara, right? What makes this so different?
Adewa. Kodewa? Nani? Ada?
Razi, you tell them.
Whoa. What?
Really?
Tell yourself.
Can I?
You coward.
Yes, it's fine. Tell them. I know this is the moment you've been waiting for.
Okay. Kale, Traveler, Paimon, do you remember when I said that there was a...
Is the real
I didn't want to tell
writer?
anyone the secret, but it made me feel very sad and also turned Dad in... So... I think I should tell you.
Ghazi is
Dad isn't the one who came up with all those Aranara stories.
It was Ghazi. See,
What?
very cliche. Oh
Hold
my
on.
goodness.
So if Uncle Tanja wasn't the author...
It was me.
Ah. Vlogging. Hi.
Dad's
I
been
don't
telling
like
stories
this.
in Port Ormos for as long as I
Very
can remember.
cliche.
Every night, Dad would give me a zaytun peach for dinner, and I'd eat it. The zaytun peaches were delicious, but Dad's stories were really bad. He always uses sentences that are really hard, but Dad kept on going, telling his stories again and again. Oh, one time, he even borrowed a camera from Lord Sangemabe's shop and got me to take pictures of him, and Dad showed me the picture and said that it shall become the precious record of Sumeru's best storyteller. Even though I only had zaytun peaches to eat and not so great stories to listen to, then one day, I tried telling Dad a story I came up with. Dad seemed really excited from the very beginning.
Okay.
He looked really happy. He lifted me up high into the air, and he lifted me up so high that I was looking down at him. As I continued with my story, I saw his expression gradually change. And when I got to my favorite part, Dad started crying. I guess he must have been moved by my story. When Dad put me back down, I looked up at him again.
You remember it so vividly.
It's not only Rosie. I too remember every detail of what happened that day.
What is wrong with this family?
After that, I gradually grew in fame and started making money. I became Sumeru's best story.
What?
Finally, we could afford more than just zaytun peaches for dinner.
Zaytun peach for dinner?
I thought it would make Rosie happy.
Oh my god.
I was really happy at first, but then everyone started calling me Tanja's son instead of Rosie. I kind of guessed why, but I also did. Dad got busier with things that had nothing to do with storytelling. Like that request from... So I made up my mind that this time, I just want to be good old Rosie so that Dad will become good old Dad again.
Okay.
Instead of Dad the way he is now, starting every story with, dedicated to my dearest Rosie. I prefer my dad how he used to be, stumbling over words and not knowing how to end the story. That's why I decided to keep how I imagine Aranara to look like a secret.
Wait, Paimon gets it now.
What do you get, Paimon? Nothing.
To sum up, all of Uncle Tanja's fairy tales were actually stories written by Rosie. And because Rosie didn't want Tanja...
Yes.
Shut up, Paimon.
That's why I tried looking for possible evidence of Aranara. But it turned out that I was just being a clown. I'm a terrible father. I'm sorry, Rosie. I'm so sorry.
Why is this
and I owe you all an apology too for wasting your time. Rosie's the only one who can help Akara Crafts. If you can manage to persuade him, that is. Right now, I think I just want to find a tree hollow and...
Are we gonna let this happen?
You want me to help Akara Crafts with their carving? Well, I did mention what the Aranara look like in my stories. But to make a carving, Kale, Traveler, and Paimon, I might need your help on this one.
What help?
I've never really left Port Ormos before. This is my first time in Gandharvaville. Sumeru is so much bigger than I thought. Seeing new places, so I want to visit more places in Sumeru. That way, I can help Akara Crafts create an Aranara carving, and I also want to take pictures of Dad everywhere that we travel to.
You still want...
Yeah, of course. Come on, you're the best dad ever.
This is the happiest Rosie has said.
I want to thank you, Kale.
Huh? Me? I didn't do anything to help.
You told me about telling my secrets to a tree hollow. Even though I didn't have the time to find a tree hollow, telling everyone my secret made me feel so much better.
Okay.
Yeah. It's hard to keep too many secrets. And there's no need to hide our mistakes from others all the time. I made a lot of mistakes back in Mondstadt. But when I look back on them, it all feels more like a new beginning. I'm sure this experience will be the same for Tanja.
Yes. I'll do my best to become a good father again. Wait. Did you just say you've been to Mondstadt?
What?
I just passed by once. never mind that. Come on now. Akara Crafts is waiting for us.
Alright, let's go.
Let's go, Razi. Grab that camera and see what hidden inspiration you can discover along the way.
Okay.
Oh my god,
Let's
are we
go.
going to take picture
Come on,
now?
Dad.
Oh no.
Razi, slow down and watch your step.
Oh, oh my goodness. Of course. 80? Ooh. What is this? Very innocent. What? Taking picture? No, no. There's a lot of Primogem here. What? What? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What? See, now I can continue my Archon quest here. Finally! What is this? Okay, let's continue Archon quest. Continue Archon quest.
Before I retrieve your products, I need to confirm a few things.
What?
Please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice.
Congratulations on you.
Hold on. That's not right. Taken?
I'm sorry, but as things...
He's cautious of us. Let's take a closer look at...
What?
Before I retrieve your products, please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice. Thanks. If better goods come in, you'll be the first to know. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
Yep, that's the right answer. But eating hara fruit then...
Would you like your hara fruits to be packaged in the Sumeru City or Port Ormos style? Wow, you two sure are generous customers. We'll be sure to package your products beautifully.
What?
Okay. Everything has been confirmed. Miss Dory is waiting for you up at... Shoot! It's the Matra! Run!
What? The Matra? Where? I'll hate them said we're done for if they catch us. We gotta get out of here.
What? The police is here.
We don't know this area, so let's follow that informant. He ran that way.
What is this? What? Oh, okay. But whatever.
Look, he's over there. Hey, if you're hiding from the Rishbaland tiger, come this way. The 20th anniversary of Akara Grass is coming up. I'm
Paimon wonders what the children thought. Another password! Huh?
Here, over here.
That voice
Dori.
came from behind the building on the right! So you were the one who was calling out to us just now. But, are we definitely gonna be safe here?
These two good customers wish to buy some horror fruit, Miss Dory. And if there's nothing else, I'll just excuse myself.
Oh, very good. Thank you.
Why does Dory voice
You're Dory?
sound familiar?
Paimon sure thought you'd look a whole lot scarier.
Hey, what are you trying to say, Princess Pea-Brain?
Pea-Brain.
I can be scary enough when I
Okay.
need to be, believe you me. If you don't watch what you say, then you can forget about doing any business. But it seems you two have actually done pretty well so far. Not only did you manage to find the informant, your reactions were also pretty sharp. You don't really look like criminals or anything, but I bet my Mora that you've been involved in some shady dealings, haven't you?
Paimon's not sure if that's supposed to be a compliment, but we'll take it.
I can't risk doing business with people who start huffing and puffing after just a few paces. No matter how much Mora they might have. Not only will they get caught by the Matra, but they'll also get us into trouble. As decent folks trying to run an honest business. We don't need any of that. Wouldn't you agree? So that's why I prefer to have customers like you. It's your first time here, but don't worry, I won't ask too many questions. Even if you wish to buy enough knowledge capsules to decorate your house with, please knock yourself out. As long as you have lots of round, shiny Mora, then we're all good.
Okay, can you show us your product?
Ah, yes, of course, of course. Go ahead, help yourselves. Voila!
Wow, she has a trove of canned knowledge. Whew. She'd probably be in serious trouble if the Matra caught her with all this.
What kind of products do you seek, my dear customers? Don't worry, I'm not interested in your reasons for buying. I can, however, offer some suggestions. Take this one, for example. An analysis of the sociological ideology and dialectics of the Hilichurls. Only 3 people in all of Teyvat have ever studied it, making it extremely rare. It's on sale now for 350,000 Mora.
Yeesh, who would want to be an expert in that topic?
Or how about the architectural styles and construction methods of Teyvat in the early Archon War period? With this one, you can become an expert in historic architecture preservation and find an excellent, well-paying job in nearly any nation.
Ooh, now this sounds like it could be useful.
2 million Mora, and it's yours. No discounts.
Whoa, that's a lot of Mora!
Of course, you are free to pick whatever your heart's desire. The contents and price of each knowledge capsule are indicated in small text on the body of each one, down at the bottom.
Alright, let's try the method that Al-Haytham mentioned.
Take this one. And this one. Use your elemental side, come on.
Ah, you've really got a good head on your shoulders, and quite the eye for quality.
We'll take these, please and thank you.
My oh my, you are blessed with a taste for both the exquisite and the extravagant. Customers like you are a rare breed. 1 in 100. No, 1 in 1,000 even. Listen, I have a special offer for you two. If you spend just 100,000 more, you can pick any knowledge capsule of your choice up to a value of 1 million Mora.
Say Say what now? Hey, did you hear that? Spend another 100K and we get a capsule worth a whole million!
What? Is that it?
But all the canned knowledge we just bought is easily worth 500,000 mora. If we spend just a little more, we can get something worth 1,000,000 mora. Isn't that a fantastic deal? Think about it. We've gone to all this trouble to get this canned knowledge. And so far, everything we bought belongs to Alhaitham. Aren't you even the least bit curious about how this whole canned knowledge thing works? We're talking instant knowledge here. Don't you want to try it yourself? Come on. We still have around 100,000 of Alhaitham's mora left. So let's put it to good use by finding something useful for you. Ahem. You've got a deal, Dory. We'd like to spend an extra 100,000 mora.
Excellent! Then please, select from this fine collection of canned knowledge over here.
Okay.
Hold on a second. Paimon thought we could choose whatever we wanted. Why can't we choose the ones from over there?
Oh, but my dear customer, the knowledge capsules over here are worth 1,000,000 mora each. I'm sure discerning customers like yourselves will be able to find something to your liking. Please, take your time.
Uh-oh, Paimon has a bad feeling about this. Let's use Elemental Sight again to check these.
Okay, it's the group. What?
So, what did you see? So, they're all worth about the same amount? Well, anyway, the mora's already been spent, so let's at least try to find something useful. Let Paimon take a look here. An introduction to traditional Sumeru brewing techniques, the art of growing spices, an overview of ancient runes. Oh, how about this one? Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Not sure we'd ever find volumes 1 through 7, but at least this knowledge should be useful, right? Let's go with this one.
Okay.
Dory, we'll take this one.
All right, very good. I'm expecting some new goods in the next couple days, so be sure to check back again soon. Whether it's canned knowledge or anything else you need, bring your mora to Dory and doors will open.
What?
Our dealings with Dory went smoothly enough.
Wow.
Let's head to Wakala Funduk and meet up with Alhaitham. Hopefully now he'll finally tell us about what the Academia lost.
Down here.
Take it easy.
Hello.
Ha! You two made it.
Alhaitham.
And from the looks on your faces, you were successful.
Whoa. There's so many people from the Academia here. Why would you pick this place as our meetup spot?
Well, Wakala Funduk is under the Academia's control, so naturally the Academia has people working here. I came to Port Ormos under the pretense of conducting official business.
You're a pretty daring guy.
Relax. No one here is interested in anything we say, and the Matcha won't come here. Okay, now, tell me how your encounter with Dory went.
Okay, we did what you asked. So, can you tell us about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost now?
Before that, I have to ask, why are you two so intent on tracking it down?
Why not?
You don't have to answer, of course.
Yeah, he just wants to meet the God of Wisdom and ask her about something important. We've been in Sumeru for a while now, but we still haven't found a way. When we heard that the Academia had lost something that might be related to the gods, we came here in case it turned out to be our lucky break.
In that case, you're on the right track. A short while ago, the Academia lost a knowledge capsule in the desert. It's supposedly a divine knowledge capsule. Use it, and you'll gain the wisdom of the gods.
Okay.
Wow, there's really such a thing as that? Hey, if we find it, do you think we could learn how to meet the Dendro Archon? Ooh, or how to find your sister?
I highly doubt it has any mystical properties, but it does indeed exist. And it's right here, in Port Ormos.
Okay.
So, where exactly?
That's what we need to find out next.
Got it.
I won't deny that. I am investigating because I'm curious as to what the divine knowledge capsule truly is. As you know, the Eremites in Port Ormos also have their eyes on it. It is an extremely precious item. The knowledge contained within may bring great power or wealth to whoever has it in their possession. Several brigades have been vying for ownership of it as of late, but there is still no victor. My personal finances and connections cannot compete with those of the Eremites. After attempting various methods, I finally managed to reach a tentative agreement with several brigades. I agreed to forego ownership of the divine knowledge capsule in exchange for the opportunity to study it. After all, there's no harm in understanding what it is. However, there are those who are less amenable to negotiation, such as those from Ain al-Ahmar. They adamantly believe that the divine knowledge capsule contains the Scarlet King's power, and that he will return to this world when they obtain it. They refuse to let anyone from the Academia tarnish their deity's soul.
So you kept hounding them because they refused to cooperate with you?
Yes. Ain al-Ahmar isn't exactly wealthy, but its members are determined to get that capsule by any means necessary. To that end, they've resorted to many methods more foul than fair in order to amass sufficient funds. So, I've been sabotaging their business to force them into negotiating with me. The Divine Knowledge Capsule should be up for a secret auction within the next few days. Each brigade will place their own bid, and the prize will be covertly given to the winner. To ensure the capsule's security and to evade the mantra's notice, the winning brigade will not publicly disclose their victory. Unless I know whose hands the Divine Knowledge Capsule ends up in, my agreements with them will fall through. Dory is the most reliable source of information, but that avenue was previously closed to me. With you on board now, the situation is different.
In other words, you wanted us to befriend Dory so you could find out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is.
Okay.
Yes, you can say that. But this arrangement harms none of us. The day after tomorrow, go back to Dory and try to purchase information on the Divine Knowledge Capsule's whereabouts. If she has no information, wait 2 days and approach her again. If I get the opportunity to study the Divine Knowledge Capsule, I will relay my findings to you. Will that suffice as compensation?
Okay.
Okay. Then we'll meet up in 2 days.
In 2 days? What?
Haytham, before you go, we actually bought a knowledge capsule for ourselves, but we're not sure how to use it.
You two want to try using a knowledge capsule? Sure, I can teach you.
Okay, teach me.
Doing so right under the Academia's nose is a bit problematic, though. What do you say we head to the outskirts of town?
Alright, let's go.
Nope, everywhere's the same.
Alright, let's go.
Alright, this place works. Show me the capsule you purchased.
Here.
The Knowledge Capsule, let's go.
Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Huh. A combat class Knowledge Capsule. This class is something of a rare find these days, since most have been taken by the Eremites to augment their battle.
Really? Ah, yeah, what a great buy!
If you want to determine the efficacy of this capsule, I can evaluate your combat ability. However, effects will likely be minimal if you already possess a high amount of strength. We can conduct a controlled experiment where you fight 2 battles, one before using this knowledge capsule, and one after. While you fight, we can use an Akasha terminal to monitor your various physical parameters. There may be variances in your physical strength between the 2 tests, as well as a disparity in your opponent's abilities. But don't worry. I'll run statistical analyses afterward to mitigate any confounding effects.
Wow! Oh, hey, Thumb! You must have been one of those guys at the academia who got top grades on everything. Paimon's curious about something, though. You definitely weren't one of those students who needed Pan knowledge to graduate from the academia, right? So, why are you risking getting caught by the mantra for this capsule?
Okay.
When you are unable to understand...
Sounds like...
All right, let's begin the test. Just...
Oh, I'm starting to feel sleepy now.
Gotcha. Incinerate!
Oh, there's a lot of damage. A lot of damage. Let's go.
All right. The next step is to use this. Hold it in your hand. I'll help you establish a
what? Use the Pan knowledge. Is it food? Wait a minute. Aha, this one. Ooh. And then I use Ganyu. Countless sword-wielding figure.
How are you feeling? You mean that it...
All right. Time for round 2.
Okay.
Motion to compel. Busted.
There's no difference. What the heck? It's a scam. Oh my god.
Now, I'll start recording data again.
There's nothing
Oh, hey,
different.
Thumb. How's it going?
Well, the knowledge capsule you purchased did improve his combat capability. During the second fight...
shut up. This scam.
How much? Dory's such a jerk! She totally scammed us!
1 million more.
1 million more? This thing isn't worth a tenth of that amount!
Of course, this could be because he is so powerful that the capsule's contents were unable to produce a substantial At the very least, this test allowed me to gain more insight into you two. Our deal seems increasingly worth my investment.
Okay.
I'm heading back to Ikela Funduk. I await your response in 2 days' time. This is Mora for when you ask Dory for information.
Wow. Got scam again. The heck? What's this? I take that, thank you. And event. Let's do event. Taking picture event. Alright. This one. Eula. Really? Okay, last. How many hours? Oh, 4 hours plus already.
Rack and ruin.
Aha, nice.
More speed.
Oh, so sorry. As you wish, main Fräulein.
I summon. Everybody stand back. Let's light it up. Flood of frost. Yeah. Beg for mercy. Huh?
Munchen
Ha!
Nice.
Don't get frostbite.
Right.
Adventure time.
No rest for the wicked.
Shadow Raven, let night fall.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Eye for an eye.
Nice.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Let's. Vengeance will be mine.
Oz, reveal thyself.
Midnight Phantasmagoria. Don't get frostbite. Freeze.
Is this enough? I don't think so. Oh, never mind.
Everybody stand back. Shadow Raven, let night fall.
Oh, so sorry. Cool it.
Flood of frost. I condemn you.
Go in.
Oh my god.
Wings of darkness, come, sever night from day. Teamwork is dreamwork.
This moment will be frozen in time. Die.
Eye for an eye. Vengeance will be mine.
Cool it. As you wish, main Fräulein.
Nice.
Going in.
Let's light it up.
Oh, so sorry.
I summon thee. Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Ooh, nice.
No
rest for the wicked.
Wings of darkness, come, sever night from day. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Don't get frostbite.
Freeze!
Freeze to the core. Shudder. Off we go.
Okay, we got this. Easy.
Bench, everybody, stand back. I summon thee.
2600. Okay, give me the point. Ooh, nice. And then okay, let's do domain. Let's do domain, and then can end the stream after that. This one domain. Right. Come on, please give us something good. Come on. Right, let's go.
Gotcha. Born of ice and frost. Access denied. For Rex Lapis.
Gather! Order guide you.
Let me
Oh,
lead you
yes,
first.
order.
Busted. Take it easy. Game's up. Time's over.
Nice. Please. Do something good. Pyro goblet. Pyro goblet, please. Hide go goblet. I take it. I went Pyro, not Hydro. What? Come on, man. And then exchange this. One time, please. Come on. Pyro goblet. Oh, disgusting.
Truly is.
Come take a look. There will definitely.
Add Astra.
Nani? Oh, I should visit my Serenity pot. Yes. Complete the quest. What? Complete the quest first. What? Oh, come on.
Let's see Dory today and ask her about where the divine knowledge capsule is.
Really? Oh my goodness. Really?
Here, over here! Oh, welcome back, my loyal patrons. What can I do for you this
My loyal
time?
patrons.
You name it. Can knowledge, supplies, or anything else you need. I'll find a way to get it. Where there's a waterfall of...
Can you really get us anything we want?
Aha! So it appears that canned knowledge alone is no longer sufficient for your opulent appetite. Then please oblige me. Tell me what you have in mind.
Divine Knowledge Capsule. What?
Oh! But you know, that kind of information isn't going to be... After all, I had to work really hard to weasel my way into the auction site. And not to mention that if anyone found out that I was the leaker, I would be in...
But how can we be sure your information is accurate? Paimon's curious. How you just happen to have this kind of info
Because to me, anything of value is what I consider to be my supply. Therefore, I must always be aware of what's hot on the market in order to secure more sales. As for the information's authenticity, well, you've no need to worry about that. I used a camera to take a picture of the transaction. That way, no one can dispute. It's always a pleasure doing business with such sterling patrons. Now that you've paid in full, here's the scoop. The Divine Knowledge Capsule was purchased yesterday by a certain Misery, the leader of Ain el-Ahmar.
Ain el-Ahmar? You mean the Eremites who worship the Scarlet...
Ah, so you're already familiar with them. The group has done everything in their power to obtain the Divine Knowledge Capsule. After all, they believe it contains the power of this. That Divine Knowledge Capsule is unlike any other canned knowledge I've seen before.
Divine Knowledge
It was
Capsule.
glowing bright, and the capsule is clearly visible in the picture I took. You can look for yourself.
Thanks for the info, Dory.
Please,
Okay,
it's
fine.
my pleasure.
Shut up, doggy.
Well, we figured out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is. It turns out it ended up in the hands of Ain el-Ahmar. Let's head back and talk...
Okay, buddy.
Oh, hey, Thumb! We got the info you wanted.
Really? All right. Let's hear it.
Dory even gave us evidence to...
Huh, look at that. Clear as day. It must have taken some guts just to infiltrate the scene of the Eremites' transaction. But then, to get close enough to take a peek... All right. The person in this picture is indeed Misery, the leader of Ain el-Ahmar. And the glowing red capsule he's holding appears to be the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In which case, if we play our cards right, when we confront them next week, we should be able to force them to show their hand.
At first, Paimon didn't get why you were provoking these Ain el-Ahmar guys. But now, it's sort of makes... After we defeat them, we can finally have a serious talk with their boss and get them to...
Thank you for your time and efforts. Take a few days off while I make some preparations. Let's meet up again on the... See you then.
Alright. We done?
Oh, Hatham sure is taking his time. Where could he be?
Oh, there he is.
Oh, there he is.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's head to the pier in front of Faros Lighthouse.
Yep, let's go.
Wow, I really do need to clear this quest first before I can go to my Serenity Port. Goodness.
I knew you were crazy, but I didn't know you were crazy enough.
It was I who demanded that these negotiations take place. I was more worried that you might go back on your promise. This is turning into quite an occasion.
Back up. Aren't you the brat from the restaurant the other day? You've come to support this lunatic because he helped you out? I'm not going to mince my words. Once we're done with you, you'll be nothing more than fish food. Get 'em, boys!
Let's go.
Uh-oh, here they come. Good luck, you two.
Okay, Paimon. The heck?
That's close enough.
Quietly now.
Stabilize.
Witness the power of Gugwa. No, my...
I'll be back.
Following orders.
I'll take my leave.
Just a dead.
Academia scum!
Academia scum.
Boss! Finally! Did you use it? Great! Now we can... Boss? Boss! What's wrong?
What happened to him?
We have to cut his Akasha connection. Now.
Okay. What?
Target acquired. Arrest him.
Do not impede our work. Is that understood, Al-Haytham?
Of course. I was only trying to help.
Take him away!
What? What is... What? What is that? An item? Hello?
World,
Sekai.
forget me.
What in Tibet just happened? It's like that big guy suddenly lost his mind.
It looks like he used the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
You mean the Divine Knowledge Capsule did that to him? Oh, yeah. You mean how some researchers go insane after getting knowledge from Irminsul?
I've heard of numerous incidents of researchers in Satyavada life going insane. The state that man is now in suggests that this is a similar situation. This Divine Knowledge Capsule does appear to be linked to the gods, but beyond that, it doesn't seem anything like the rumors suggest. Possessing it doesn't grant you divine wisdom or power. Did you hear what he said? World, forget me. What could that possibly mean?
If the mantra took him away, then that means the Academia got the Divine Knowledge Capsule back too.
Shit, we were so
Still,
close.
Paimon didn't expect the Divine Knowledge Capsule would be so dangerous. And that...
As things stand, there is no reason for me to remain in Port Ormos. I believe our collaboration has also reached its end.
Nice.
We were so busy trying to find the Divine Knowledge Capsule that Paimon forgot to ask you something. Since you're a member of the Academia, do you have any...
Truthfully, I don't. Lesser Lord Kusanali appears to exist outside of Sumeru's entire administration. Most of the time, you wouldn't know she exists at all. Moreover, since the Academia possesses the Akasha, a symbol of our deity's wisdom, scholars have no reason to desire to make contact with the deity herself anyway.
Everything about Lesser Lord Kusanali is such a mystery.
I'm heading back to the Academia. How about you two?
It's almost the day of the Sub-Zero's festival.
Oh my god.
Maybe we should head back too.
The
We've
dance.
been rushed off our feet over the past few days, so maybe a little rest and relaxation will do us good.
Right.
Then we'll part ways here, Al-Haytham, until we meet again.
What did you took just now, Al-Haytham?
Now, do I deal with this thing first? Or should I produce the report that the higher-ups require?
Oh, chapter 3 F1 complete. Let's go. Let's go. Nice. Selling like hot curving. This? Really?
Oh, I got the same one again. When will I get the chubby, squishy one? I guess I'll just have to save up my allowance and get them all.
Kasih. The heck?
Huh? I thought you came here every day.
Alia.
Have you still not collected them all yet? You should have gotten them as a set. That way, you get 7 different designs at once.
But then there's no surprise.
Surprises are boring. I want to have every design there is. That's what you do when you really love something.
Kids.
I finally saved up enough to buy the set.
Oh, I'm very sorry, but the one cassette bought, but we're working on expanding our team, so please check back tomorrow.
Fine.
Okay.
I'll come back tomorrow. Just so you know, R&R carvings are more than just stock.
Yeah.
All right.
Sorry, buddy. Our R&R...
Sold out? Oh no.
Hey, how about...
Wow, thank
I promise. Ah, more customers. Sorry, our R&R carvings have... Oh, hey! If it weren't for you, stop. It's all thanks to Rat. Oh, and we would like you to have the prototype R&R as a...
Whoa, wait.
Yes,
This looks kinda... right. Mind blow...
No.
The R&R father owned up to his mistake. And
Perhaps we could make them go through some kind of...
when the R&R
That depends on the R&R son. It would be interesting to hear them speak at different paces.
Hey, Tanja and Rosie. What you up to?
Dad and I are just discussing our latest story. I'll be the one to bet I'm a little nervous about telling the story in front of so many people. That's why I'm asking Dad.
Asking Dad for advice.
Sumeru's gonna have a new young storyteller.
If it weren't for you, Rosie would surely have left me for...
I'm so glad everything worked out. But there's still something that doesn't... Oh, what is it? Do you need help investigating? Why would a monster leave a note in a tree hollow deep in the Avidia forest? I thought we moved on from this topic. It was just a coincidence. A lot of people write down their secrets and hide them in tree hollows. It's not a big deal at all. I have my secrets and troubles too. But seeing Rosie and Tanja as traveler, could you be my tree hollow?
I mean, yeah. Ah, finally. Finally.
realm if...
Nothing to buy.
If you ever...
The Sumeru's festival, right?
Alright. Oh my god.
Let's hurry and find Dunya's eye. Paimon thinks she must be around the Grand Bazaar, since she showed us around there last time.
Festival? Alright, let's do festival. My god, this is going to be awesome.
Dunya's we're back!
Hello.
Just as promised, Traveler and Paimon. I'm so glad that you two came back to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali. Indeed. The festival's tomorrow. We've been...
There's no need to be nervous. Paimon's sure that Lesser Lord Kusanali will feel everyone's gratitude.
Thanks, Paimon. I hope that everyone who comes to the festival... Speaking of which, did you manage to make your way to Port Ormo?
Of course we went. A lot of things.
I see. Sounds like there is another chance.
My lady, if you went to Port Ormos in your current state, we'd both be in for a lifetime of trouble.
Yeah! You were eavesdropping!
It's called covert protection. Keeping an ear out for what's going on around my employer is part of the job.
It's alright, Dia. I merely said I would like to go. I know better than to think my body could handle it. Festival's tomorrow. I've been doing nothing but causing trouble for you. So Dia, please take some time to relax.
Even when you put it that way, it still doesn't...
Don't worry, my guardian knight.
Okay, fine, but only tonight. Tomorrow's a big day, and many no-good scumbags are gonna try to take advantage of that.
Oh, you two must be exhausted from your long journey back to the city. My apologies for not realizing this sooner. I've already prepared a room for you to rest. Please follow me.
Whoa, you're so thoughtful. I'm so ready.
Chapter 3 Act 2.
Here we are. It's also fairly close to where I've been staying.
It looks really
nice. Not at all. Just tell me more about your adventures when you next get the chance.
That's Paimon's specialty.
Oh, if you don't mind, how about we all walk around together tomorrow? All of my friends will be working the festival. And Dia's still insisting on her covert
Yeah. It'll be pretty hard to relax and enjoy the festival.
Then let's meet at the nearby bazaar first thing tomorrow morning.
It's a deal. Good night, dude.
I may be too excited to fall.
Paimon's starting to really look forward to the Sub-Zero festival. Oh, no.
Oh, festival.
Did we oversleep? We should go meet Dunya's.
Traveler, Paimon, I've been waiting for you two.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. We must have overslept a little bit.
Let's go.
Not at all. I arrived early. Today is finally here. I must share.
You've worked so hard for this day. You've got to enjoy it to the fullest.
You know it. It's just that, as expected, I had some trouble falling asleep last night. I'm hoping my body won't be too much of an issue. Well, shall we? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Let's go.
Many vendors came out of the blue to support the event, and they insisted on covering costs themselves. Let's go give them some business.
They paid for everything out of pocket? Oh, it sounds like they're not in this just for the Mora.
They all said that contributing to a lively festival atmosphere is more important than money. Especially since we don't often get to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Ooh, they're selling food over that way! Let's go take a look!
I just stepped on the
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
Oh, you could tell straight away. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
Damn, pomegranate.
Flowers, and all kind of fruit. It's all vegetarian stuff. Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed. So, what's the Haftmewa feast you mentioned?
It's another Sub-Zero's festival tradition. People used to set their tables with, generally speaking, the most common selections were foods like Rikushaba mushrooms, Lunar Lotuses, Sumeru roses, Sunsetias, Kapulatas.
So, the Sub-Zero festival is a vegetarian holiday?
You don't have to be a vegetarian to enjoy the spread. We just use the 7 foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Wait, but if that's the case, if Sumeru uses vegetarian food to represent the Dendro Arc, then wouldn't the Pyro Archon's festival be full of food like roasted fowl, juicy meatballs, grilled steak?
Foreshadow.
Oh, Traveler, we have to go to Natlan as soon as possible.
Natlan?
I hope your wish comes true one day, Paimon.
Natlan.
Alright.
Pyro Archon, Natlan.
Other stalls.
Ah, I see. Oh.
Dear customers, would you like to try your hand at alchemical divination?
What's alchemical divination? Those two things sound like they'd be fun to try together.
Right? I thought the same when I first heard about it. It is said to be a mysterious craft invented by none other than Lesser Lord Kusanali herself.
So, how does it work?
It's quite simple. After you give me any 2 alchemical reagents, I'll use them to perform a random transmutation.
Sure sounds random. So random that it will probably fail.
Lol. What the heck, Paimon?
That is precisely what we need. After the transmutation fails, your one and only diviner here will interpret the remnants.
I don't buy it.
Well, according to Lesser Lord Kusanali, everything is interconnected, and all that occurs can be traced back to fate. You could say this is a pearl of old wisdom.
Why does everything sound so much more credible when Dunyarzad says it?
So that's the true wisdom behind it. This young lady sure knows her stuff. So, how about it?
What? This? And this?
Okay, one moment. It's the moon.
Paimon wants to take a look too. Is it? It looks more like a pie that Paimon bit into.
What? Paimon?
Generally speaking, the moon signifies... It means... Wait a moment.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh my god.
Oh, I remember now. It means illusions and lies.
Illusions and lies? That sounds rather ominous.
Yes, but this book says that if you trust your intuition and overcome your fear...
Oh,
He's not even trying to hide his book anymore.
Naturally, fate will only ever show you the beginning of a journey. It is up to you to forge your own ending. Oh, thank you so much. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess the That was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stop.
Right, next stall.
They say the Sub-Zerus festival was very lively a long, long time ago. Large flower carriages used to parade through the city. As they headed towards Port Ormos, people would throw flowers, candy, and liquor all along the way.
Dunyarzad's eyes are sparkling right now.
I wish I could have seen that spectacle. But if you ask me, I'm sure Nilu's dance of Sub-Zerus would be just as impressive.
What? This one? No?
Attention! Soldiers, fall into formation if you want any Yalda candies.
Okay. Nani?
It's a weird guy with a weird hat. Hey, it's Dunyarzad! Wow!
Miss Dunyarzad, the children love you even more than the Yalda candy. In the few short days it took to prepare for the Sub-Zerus festival, the children have all grown very fond of you.
The Hallowed Knight of Flowers. It's an honor that you know my name.
Attention! In the name of Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, I commend you on your contributions to the glorious Sub-Zerus. All right, little soldiers. Take your Yalda candies and don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Lesser Lord.
Dismissed.
Yes, Knight Ferris! Just what is going on here?
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Sub-Zerus festival icon, and one immensely popular with children. In the past, the actor portraying Ferris would also sit on the flower carriage.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can make such wonderful memories today.
As are we to you, Vihar.
Oh, not at all. Oh, speaking of tradition, do you want some Yalda candies? They're a festival staple, and I happen to have some boxes ready.
Whichever one.
That is the fun part. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Ooh, those all sound...
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Huh?
What?
What's up with those two flavors?
Oni kabuto is a little spicier than lizard tail.
You tried them before? Traveler, let Paimon pick one. It's all right. Paimon believes.
I also believe in your intuition.
Great. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Hit me that you go. I don't know. Number
4. Excellent work. That is indeed Sunsetia.
Well.
Paimon that used to ride so many epic battles because you had incredible luck, and Paimon was right.
Attention!
Indeed.
Here's your Sunsetia flavored candy. It's Night of Flowers.
Is it really?
Night of Candies.
Am I really lucky just now?
Paimon really wilted the carriageless Knight of Flowers.
They all basically sound the same. We got our candy, so let's keep going.
Oh, actually, I just remembered that I left something behind. Since you're here, can you come with me to get it?
Dunyarzad, you probably forgot because you're so excited about the sub.
How embarrassing.
Tashi, man. So...
Take it easy.
Return to the nearby quarter.
We're too late.
Buddy.
Who knew the little lady was such an early riser?
I know, right? Hey, wait a minute.
Oh. Nani?
Oh, that most certainly is. We're in luck. She's walking right into our clutches.
Oh no.
Those Eremites don't look like they're up to any good.
Who are you? I don't believe the Homayanis hired you.
That's right. We haven't received any of their mora, but I wonder how much the Homayanis would shell out to get you back.
They're a gang of kidnappers! Traveler, hurry and protect Dunyarzad!
Professional here. Ready to go.
Hey,
let's go.
did you scumbags even consider that the Homayanis
okay.
might have hired a
Never mind,
merc
yeah.
that outclasses you?
You can take the spotlight,
You're
yeah.
Dia the Flame Maid. No wonder we mercs haven't heard anything about you for so long. You sold your unruly mane to the highest bidder.
Don't speak so disrespectfully. My family started working with her as gratitude for her past kindness to us.
Don't worry about it, my lady. Just some friendly banter between mercs. One punch and those rabid dogs will expose themselves for what they really are.
Go, yeah, you can do it.
Aren't your claws all dull by now? Don't get too cocky.
Traveler, take Miss Dunyarzad to a safe location.
Nice.
No, we're gonna stay and help.
Oh,
There's too
come on,
many of them.
Paimon. What the heck? Just let Dia do the job. Come on.
You're right. All right, fine.
Please be careful, Dia.
Don't waste your time worrying about me. This is my job. Look out for yourself. After I've wiped the floor with them, I'll go find you all.
Alright, go Dia. Go, you can do it. Gambare. What? Escape to.
Dunyarzad, are you okay? You look a little pale.
I'm fine.
This girl
My body
can't
always
even
reacts
run.
like this
The
whenever
heck?
I exert myself too much.
You sure you're okay?
I'll be fine after some rest.
Yeah, don't worry.
Right, let's go.
My lady, traveler, found ya.
Ooh, that was fast.
You took care of them so fast.
Any more of them? Or rather, did anyone follow you?
Dia, your arm.
What?
Oh, this? I'm fine. It's just a scratch.
Just a
Normally, they
scratch.
wouldn't have been able to land a hit on me at all, but I'm still getting used to this new greatsword.
Oh, you're a good spot user. Okay. Yeah.
Please, let me take a closer look.
Come on, it's nothing. Us mercs aren't as fragile as you think.
Hold on, you said something about a new greatsword. What happened to the one you were using before?
About that. Well, I sold it, because I was low on Mora.
It can't be. The anonymous donation that was used for the venue's final round of preparations?
Hey, Miss Dunyarzad, I wasn't trying to make you cry. I'm not gonna lose my commission because I made my employer cry.
Okay, making your employer cry won't affect your commission, but selling your weapon without permission and getting hurt?
What?
I'll have to
You're so unreasonable, man.
She sold her weapon.
Thank you very much,
Pasta
Dia.
weapon, probably. Oh my goodness.
Don't be
waste.
like that. Get it?
Jeez. Put your mask on, Yeza.
Are you feeling unwell again, Dunyarzad?
My lady, your condition. Traveler, can you take her
Truly, I'm sorry for the trouble.
You didn't wear your mask. That's why. Oh my god. Yelano, are you?
Are you feeling better, Dunyarzad?
Yes, much better. Just, I didn't realize you were concerned about it. I guess I shouldn't continue to keep it a secret. I was actually born with Elazar. It's terminal now.
Can't believe it's Elazar.
You've already heard of Elazar. In that case, Sumeru's current medical advancements still haven't been able to find a cure. The disease's progression can only be delayed through environmental therapy.
She got COVID, guys. She got COVID.
There's no need to be sad. I've always lived with Elazar and I came to terms with it a long time ago. Compared to the simple fact that I'm afflicted with this,
Get your
its effects on my
vaccine.
life have been much more painful. I know that my family loves me dearly, They've done all they can to provide the best environment for me, so that I can live for that much longer. However, I know I will one day succumb to this. Did you know? Before I ran away from home this time, the world outside of my home didn't even know that I existed. Since I was a child, all I could do was sit on my bed and stare at everything outside of my window. I'm sure my family's worried and disappointed in me for running away, but I just didn't want to have any regrets. I wanted to meet other people. To me, there's nothing more beautiful than being able to meet and speak with others. Not to mention the incredible time spent preparing for the festival. The joy on everyone's faces here, and all the support I've received from friends like Dia. This way, when my final day does arrive,
Disney now.
it will be less sorrowful. At the very least, many people will remember that I once existed in this world.
Yes, I will remember you.
As long as you don't forget Paimon. Paimon also won't forget about you. No, even if you forget Paimon, Paimon will still remember you.
Thank you two so much. I apologize for the depressing conversation. This is out of character for me. To be honest, Lesser Lord Kusanali gave me the courage to do all of this. If it weren't for her encouragement, I wouldn't have taken that first step. Thanks. There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
Okay.
All right. Isn't it almost time?
Okay. It's almost time. Let's go.
Almost time for what?
Isn't the dance of Sub-Zeros about to begin? Nilu will recreate that legendary scene with her most splendid dancing.
Nilu, let's go.
And with that,
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go to...
Yeah, we should still make it in time.
Let's go. Let's go watch Nilu dance. Automatic down, let's go. Oh. Let's go boy.
Were you not aware that the law prohibits this type of performance from taking place without prior
Oh
permission?
my god.
Over there! Someone's yelling at Nilu!
I think I just saw the Academia's Grand Sage. Why is he here in person?
But the Dance of Sub-Zeros is one of the key parts of the Sub-Zeros Festival. If we can't perform it...
The Sub-Zeros Festival. The law also prohibits the private hosting of large-scale religious festivals. Only the Academia can host such an event. If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this?
The Academia was originally responsible for the Sub-Zeros Festival, but they failed this responsibility for many years. I need to speak with them. This is a hard pill to swallow, but you're right. Things would only get worse.
Art, dance. Aren't you ashamed of pursuing such frivolous and meaningless activities in this land of knowledge and reason? Our Archon created the utopia that is Sumeru City for all scholars who sought validity, verity, and truth.
Oh my god.
While people like you wish to defile it.
No. I believe that our Archon never rejected the arts. Even the goddess of flowers dedicated a dance to her.
No.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me.
Get out.
What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore.
No.
When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyargarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will announce it to the public later via the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
Nani?
The Sub-Zeros Festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Nilu, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad.
Oh, I want to...
You all saw that just now? The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
No, don't stop, please. Don't stop.
Let's go somewhere the Academia can't find us and perform there.
Let's go.
But how do we let everyone know? And what about the atmosphere on the stage? Or we could get people to block them off so they can't interrupt the performance. No. They just threatened to investigate the organizers. If we were caught...
Nilou, it's alright. Don't worry about it.
But you've been looking forward to the Dance of Sub-Zero so much. And I know how important this festival is to you. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It's okay. Seeing you care this much about my feelings is more than enough. It would be too risky to continue the Sub-Zero's festival at this point. I don't want to get everyone in trouble.
If you say so. But you can sneak out for the next Sub-Zero's festival, right? We'll make sure the next one is a smashing success.
The next one. Yes. Okay, it's a promise. It will be a smashing success.
No.
I can't believe this is how things turned out. Those heartless geezers.
It really is okay. There's nothing... Still, I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilou's dance.
I want to see Nilou dance also. My god. What? Oh, this is lame.
A lot happened today. It's a shame the festival ended the way it did. Nilou and Dunyarzad promised to make the next Sub-Zero's festival a success. But Dunyarzad is running out of time. Yeah.
Oh. 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 Please, 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 please.
All connections have been secured to construct the most stable framework possible. The project is entered its most critical phase. Power has begun to flow from...
We're gonna be late! It's all because you wouldn't get out of bed!
The heck?
We should go meet Dunyarzad right away!
Wow. My god. Dunyarzad. I think that's it for today. I'm done. How many hours already? Oh, 5 hours. Yeah, I think that's it for today. Guys, thanks for watching. And yeah, that's it for me. And boom. Also maybe